Good morning, my friends. Daniel Miller here. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone? Are you having a good Saturday? Is everything hunky-dory? Are you enjoying some nice weather? Well, we are having a bit of a drizzly weather here in North London. Looked better early on today, but it clouded over. It looks like really yet another wet weekend, which is what we are not looking forward to. But on the other hand, if indeed it is very wet and drizzly out there, then we can stay indoors, play our favourite computer games, and enjoy our community. And this is what we are doing today. I apologise for a delay in my broadcast, and the reason is some technical problems. And these problems are associated with Twitch extensions which have been installed on my channel, and I've had a lot of well, should I say fun or trouble really dealing with those. As you know, I've had quite a few meetings recently related to interactivity on our broadcast, or interactivity for broadcasters on Twitch overall, and we were looking at a selection of those extensions that were recently introduced by Twitch and then integrated. So we are really trying to use all of those in order to draw more attention, to bring in many more viewers, and indeed we want to enhance the degree of interactivity that our viewers are having as they're watching broadcast. So what I've done basically, I installed 6 different extensions here, and we have live emotes, we have live requests, we have quiz kit, we have bleep sound, soundboards and alert, game event clips and leaderboard. So all of those are active. So they are going to be enabling you to really engage both with myself and other viewers more or less immediately. Instead of just typing, you'll be able to use, for instance, live emotes to express some of your emotions. So if you want to be cheering certain activity, and it's very, very quick and instant. You can just see it straight away on your layout, and just by clicking, you'll be able to access those emotes. I need to say that live emotes there will have somewhat enhanced capacity compared to the ones which were present on my channel so far, and hopefully a greater choice in selecting those animated icons which will represent either your mood or your reaction to whatever we are doing on the screen. And obviously that could be used in response to what I'm doing or what other people are saying here on the channel. As you know, this is a very, very interactive community-based channel, and we are all very, very happy to be interacting, talking, discussing. I mean, one day it's called DRBMiller Gaming Dialogue Channel because it's all about talking. And of course it is about gaming as well. So live emotes are live and active on my channel. Now you can use them straight away. So I also have set up another one that I think is very interesting and quite unusual. I've not seen that on other Twitch broadcasts. It's called live requests, and live requests are actually set, and you are able to click on one of those which you are proposing. So for instance, you can be requesting to join. You want to join a fire team. You want to be joining a raid. You are looking for somebody to be helping you with your leveling up. You are wanting to have some tutorial for people to tell you what to do in order to kind of, raise the bar in your game. And all of those are provided like questions. So when you are popping up some of those to the chat, then indeed there may be other people reading them and wanting to join, and they will see that you are throwing in a request to myself and the broadcast, and it will be very, very easy for everyone to hop in and provide you with assistance, either here live on my broadcast or elsewhere. These requests are not going to be directed just to myself. I mean, they are being sent to me, and you're asking, do the raids, do see where Rogue strikes, but at the same time, other people who want to join and watching are going to be able to connect with you immediately. So it's a very, very good way of doing it. Also, they will have animation, and they have pop-ups with pictures, and that itself is going to be very, very useful. We know that we had enabled lots of new connections and bonds. People did join this channel and participate here in order to find new friends. We had established many, many links, and most importantly, we have new partners and new teams growing out of this channel, meaning that people would meet here, and then after discussing certain things and finding out what the other person or persons were like, they created new teams and played a game elsewhere outside of my live broadcast. And that's absolutely terrific. That's the purpose of being here and being in position to run your own live community where people are connecting and making new bonds from around the world. The next one is called Quiz Kit, And Quiz Kit is going to be really, I guess, of interest to hardcore gamers, because there are 50 questions on various things video gaming related. They are related to video gaming activity, stretching, I think, over about 25 years. Questions will be somewhat easy, and, well, some questions are actually quite hard if you were not playing some of the games, and therefore you'll be able to participate and maybe run your own quiz as well as we are doing the broadcast. So very interesting, and it's your Trivial Pursuit on DRBMiller channel live, and all of it is basically video gaming related. What I'll do is I'll rotate the questions every week. So we'll have 50 questions per week, and if we get a lot of activity, we can actually rotate them every day. But you know, we'll have to see how it goes. So for anyone who's interested in Mastermind and doing quiz shows, doing your pub quizzes, this is going to be your bread and butter. And indeed, have a look. Instant available on my Twitch channel. Then we have the one I personally consider to be probably the very best. It's called Blurb Sounds, Soundboards and Alerts. So by using those, you are going to be able to access the channel immediately and then use them instead of saying certain things. So if you want to be expressing certain emotion, if you want to be drawing attention to a particular activity, you will choose one of those alerts that are applicable to that emotion. And I can assure you they created very, very many. So we have plenty of those to choose from. Many of them are from popular television series and films. Some other ones are quotes from famous personalities and celebrities. So there is a very, very good way of throwing this in and then connecting with other members. Also, I'm looking at another blurb which is going to be allowing everyone to be heard when they join. So anytime you join, if you're subscribed, you will be able to get, like, you know, your own, well, you probably will be able to choose your the sounds for your entry, and that's very good. I really like that. I've seen that with some of the other streamers, and this is particularly good for people who are my VIP members and those who are coming in on you know, the everyday regular basis, because obviously by coming in you will be presented with your sound, and guess what, everyone watching will know it's actually you, because you are one of the regulars and the sound is going to be inherently yours, a bit like you know, giving us a shout personally. And that is all accessible during the gameplay, so there's no need to be typing. As you enter, it's automated and you will choose your own sound, and as you enter, obviously you will be introduced purely by the blurb being played. And I think that's really, really good. I really like it, and I think if we are not using it in excess, if we are not kind of spoiling the activity here, because obviously I can switch it on and off, so if somebody is trying to abuse it, then indeed they will have some trouble. But as you will see, it is nicely presented and very easy to use, and already visible on the chat. So when you look at the chat, you will see there are two different icons on the very top. One of them looks like a puzzle, right? When you click on a puzzle, you will get the blurbs, and you'll be able to choose from there. And also when you click on the other icon, it's your quiz show. So, you know, the other ones I think are accessible through your PC. So if you're using your PC to watch my stream, good morning, Captain Jack. How are you doing, sir? Good to see you. Thank you for coming. I'm just describing the new extensions which have been installed on my channel. It's an experiment. You know, I talked about them because I wanted to make sure that the ones that we install are going to be very user-friendly and in tune with our community. So I'm just explaining and describing what these are at the moment, because we spent some time with our community group out there in real life looking at different ways in which we can enhance connectivity and indeed provide some tools that are maybe subtle but equally engaging, humorous and entertaining. I think these ones are very good. So for the benefit of everyone's, I'll just go through the other ones which I already described. Live emotes, which is actually currently beta tested, providing you with easy access to emotes to what we had so far, is already live and active. You can choose it immediately. We have live requests, enabling everybody to come in with a request on what to do. These are preset, so obviously people can, well, people would like to suggest just about anything, but those ones are actually tied in with the gameplay. So for instance, in here we have lots of people saying, I want to do some PvP, would you like me to join your team? And by clicking on live request, you'll be able to choose from all the options stated, and they come up as a very nice pop-up with animation. We'll know exactly it's coming from you. And what's exactly exciting about that particular extension, which is going to be bringing in other people to join in as well. So for instance, we have a few hundred viewers on different platforms. They'll see the pop-up and they may contact you directly because they want to come in. Let's say you're asking, you want to join PvP. As you know, I'm not doing a lot of PvP on any of the games at the moment because my upload speed is very poor. I can't be playing PvP successfully unless I have obviously a lot better upload speed, which presently I cannot access due to my ISP. So that's particularly useful for very many of you who are coming in here every day saying, do you want to do PvP, right? So PvP will pop up as a request. So when you go to live request, you'll click on one of those and says, I want to play PvP. And everyone watching on all platforms will see that, which means all the other Destiny gamers, veterans, players, newbies can see your pop-up, and therefore they can access it and contact you directly if they can't access my stream because we're obviously in the middle of something. It's an ideal way of creating new bonds. It's similar to what we have on Destiny Tracker, where you have every single participant fully recorded with the user ID, with the scores, with the results, and this makes it easier to connect. I think that's the idea behind the introduction. After that, we have QuizKit. QuizKit, as I said, is for Destiny and other video gaming veterans. We'll have 50 questions set in there for people to answer, to basically do a small competition, to find out what they know about video gaming industry overall. So this is going to be very, very interesting, and then we can obviously have answers coming from all ends. The QuizKit is already accessible, and it's visible right at the top of my chat, so you can just click on that, access it with ease, and you can obviously answer the questions and throw in your own competition, because sometimes as we are doing a strike or very, very busy with some sort of in-game activity, then other people can be watching and also doing a bit of competition, and it becomes a very, very entertaining, very sociable activity, and indeed will provide you with new friends, connections and bonds, and that's exactly what we want to see. I think the best one I like amongst all installed is Blurb, Sounds, Soundboards and Alerts. And basically with the soundboards, you will be able to access a particular clip telling us something about what you're doing. In addition to that, I introduced also this I think it's called walk-in sound alert. So every single member can actually allocate their own sound when they come in, and will recognize the person instantly by hearing that they've actually come in. And that means that I will know immediately that they're going to be subscription only, so it means that people may want to have this, and some people may want to be obviously devoid of any kind of introduction, but that is obviously optional out there for people to use and enjoy. And then we have also game event clips. That is going to be enabling everyone to make short clips that could be just clicked and then later played. Any kind of game activity, anything we do here is going to be there. And then we also have leaderboard, and leaderboard will tell us what sort of score we have amongst our viewers, and that will apply to how many hours people spend here on this channel, who's actually watching the channel the most, and also we'll see the use of bits, GS and all other things. So it will comprise all activity here on the channel, which is, I guess, exclusive of actual talking, and it will be metering all the other activities which are based on the numbers of hours spent on the viewership. So this is going to be very useful, as we have many people who are here on the channel every single day, and then we'll be able to see actually who is visiting very frequently and who is participating, and therefore they will be perhaps then spotted by other broadcasters who will also want to have a chat on Destiny or anything else related. It will provide us with a very, very good new opening for future connections and bonds. So just coming back to this, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 extensions to start with, in fact, which had restricted the number of extensions you can introduce for one reason alone, to prevent any form of disturbance to the actual stream, and evidently people will use those which are compatible. You can use obviously emotes in order to express your emotions as you're watching a broadcast. You can throw in some of those soundboards and alerts, indeed, to complement whatever you're doing. and that seems to be very, very compatible. The other ones are more subtle. They're not going to be interfering with the stream, and obviously the one we have here, which is live request, is going to be allowing people to throw in their own requests for their own gameplay here on the channel. I do have lots of other ones as well. They're not installed, but we are going to be sort of testing them bit by bit. We'll see how they work, and we'll see how everything is going to be raising the bar with our interactivity. I have to say, I had lots of people coming in recently and complimenting both me personally and other community members on how interactive this channel is, and I'm very, very pleased to see that, because basically the way the industry is developing is all down that route. And you will see also with online multiplayers, they'll introduce lots of in-game tools in order to enhance interactivity, and some will be monetized, many will be provided free of charge, and they all realize that what people like the best is watching live broadcasts. It's interesting because when you compare, we have lots of broadcasters like myself that are presenting everything live, and then every single broadcast is being archived, but relatively few of all of the participants will be watching those broadcasts unless they want to spot something interesting that perhaps they missed during the live stream, or they want to be extracting a clip of their own activity. It is all about being live out there and being able to connect and communicate to the people who are watching. You see, that's the key, and that is one of the best tools that this fantastic new entity called Twitch has given us, and it's the tool that is constantly evolving. And as you know, well, as seen really on Facebook and Twitter and elsewhere, the ability to get hold of somebody instantly, get the response, develop a form of discussion is simply not comparable with anything else, because quite frankly it is almost as if you were in a public forum out there in real life, attending a conversation, having a social gathering, and you're able to talk to people directly face to face. It's exactly the same, it's just in a virtual space, and gives us that kind of shortcut, easy access to this other person or people altogether, a particular group. And I'm personally both interested and fascinated by the way it all works. I've tested many of those other inventions as they were introduced, particularly Twitter. I remember when it came out first, and I used it very successfully in the music industry, and we had wonderful results with it. I think it's evolved into something quite significantly different today, although it still gives you this possibility to contact people directly. The benefit in the early days is that not many people were using it, and Twitter was introduced through the industry insiders. So if you wanted to discuss certain issues or make new bonds in order to discuss certain issues, this was very, very easy, like having somebody's you could say mobile number, and then being able to throw in some issues and open up certain discussions. That is still valid and active today. The only difference there is because of so many people using Twitter, you may or may not get instant responses from the person concerned, particularly if these people are in the know and indeed representing certain firms or entities. Previously they would have responded quicker out of curiosity and purely to do with the fact that they were not receiving that many messages. And this is giving us a possibility to talk to people directly. I watched a couple of nights ago a wonderful presentation done by Ubisoft, and the Ubisoft were basically giving us the world premiere of Ghost Recon, the new installment of this wonderful franchise, and I have to say I was blown away. For me, that was probably the best presentation I've ever seen, and the way they've done it was just so short, crisp, and immersive. They had the writer of the game, who's a former Special Forces soldier. They had the lead, I think the lead developer and the lead producer also talking about the game. But the main thing was they were very, very brief in their descriptions, yet they were interacting with the community. Their speeches were less than 1 minute long, and then you watched everything which was game related, most importantly the trailer, the world premiere of the trailer, and then also there was quite a lengthy, about 30 minutes of gameplay introduced, which I have to say was probably amongst the most exciting selection of gameplay clips that I've ever seen. First of all, the game looked very realistic. Secondly, it seemed really very close to the franchise, but much more developed, and it seemed like a really proper state-of-the-art present-day kind of combat tactical game that everybody will enjoy. I was really staggered by how realistic the graphics were, and also the controls seemed really incredible. So just to mention to Captain Jack, obviously you played Ghost Recon Wildlands and we talked about it online quite a few times. If you have a look at that presentation, I'm sure you'll be blown away just like myself, and we simply can't wait for that game to come out. Ubisoft is excelling in that tactical shooter stroke multiplayer. They have several games already under the belt, one better than another, but I think this one is going to be really setting a new kind of set of standards for the industry from what I could gather. It seemed really, really amazing. From the way you approach tactics with your other guys, through the actual very realistic state-of-the-art graphics, through the atmosphere of the environment, the sounds, the characters, and for everyone who loves Destiny, they've done something craftily. I have to tell you this, the enemy, they look like the hunters from Destiny, right? They look very much like those characters in our game here, and there is an instant visual rapport. And these guys are basically your former special ops soldiers who went rogue. They're working privately for the company that's producing the tech that could be used indeed malignantly in order to destroy humanity, and therefore these fierce battles commence. And everything about it seemed like really wonderful. So really, it's all about interactivity, it is all about connecting, and the way they've done the presentation, it was short, crisp and interactive. They're entirely focused on the community. If there was one thing they said, probably more than Ghost Recon, they really talked about their community and the fact that they listened to everyone and they wanted to improve the game, enhance it. And by that I mean they were looking also at people who played Rainbow Six and The Division. They're very similar games in terms of the in-game mechanics, and I just loved it. I thought it was absolutely amazing. At the end of it all, they had also a very lengthy, well, not very lengthy, very entertaining Q&A with some other guys from the team. It seemed like a really properly done package that really wants us to get to know the game straight away. We simply can't wait for the game to be released. And don't forget, all of that was based on what their community members had said. So compared to the past, where you would have a complete division between people purchasing games and the developers working on, let's say, some content that was considered secret, in this instance you got it the other way around. They are listening to the community and working on the proposed ideas for the content, and that makes it so much more interesting and so exciting. We simply can't wait for the new Ghost Recon to come out. And Captain Jack says, just been grinding 0 hour. The puzzle at the end is crazy. You have to complete 48 different combinations, but I got a really cool emblem out of it. You know what? That's really testing the patience of a saint by the sounds of it, and probably very difficult and lengthy in order to complete. I really look forward to sort of re-entering Destiny 2 world, but we have still plenty to do in here, and I have to really work out a strategy through which I will be able to do both games, because you know what? The trouble I have at the moment is I have many games that need to be looked at and streamed and screened and all sorts, and particularly with the access to Game Pass and PlayStation Now services, I gain access to very many games that otherwise perhaps I wouldn't even consider, and that's incredible. But there are only that many hours in a day, and I'm trying to really consider what will be the most interesting content to our viewers and how we can really combine everything, because I think regularity of one game every day for about 5 hours is a must, and that has to continue. But then the question is, what do I do with the rest? And it's a mind-boggling exercise. Captain Jack says the mission is timed and there's a lot of crazy jumping. Well, that really breaks my heart, and Captain Jack will know as to why that is. I do not like jumping, and I'm not skilled in it, although I mastered some of it on my Hunter and Titan, but still it just isn't my kind of jazz. And to hear there's a lot of jumping, well, I will have to be obviously spending a lot of time trying to polish it and learn it. And well, I mean, I'm learning as I go along, but unlike some of the other chaps, I'm not under any form of pressure to learn quickly or to do anything fast. And I've seen recently some of our junior members here who are presenting us with a very formidable score and phenomenal selection of skills. you know, it is obviously providing us with a new set of standards, I think, for people who want to be competitive. I was very pleased to have Zach here online with us during this week, and Zach did break, I think, some of the world records with some of his gameplay and his teammates, and that itself was very, very interesting to hear. And what's particularly good is that we are getting some competitive players coming in to talk, to share their views, to chat, to make new bonds, but their priority here is not to compete or to show off, but actually to engage, to make new friends, to find maybe new fire team members who will be also pursuing it from a similar angle, and then indeed creating extra forums and pursuing their own game elsewhere. So that really is all that this channel is about. It's just your brokerage between other people worldwide who love video gaming, passionate about the activity, and people who are also perhaps a bit sort of visionary, considering that video gaming as it stands today is a new form of communication. It's the means of making new collective bonds, and therefore if you go to Twitch and Instagram, you will see people do all sorts of things. In fact, there are cosplayers, they're models, they're singers, they're musicians, they're people who talk about current affairs, they're people who are from the military, and they all create Twitch channels. They play some games in order to attract certain audiences, and then obviously talk about those other areas of the activity. So it becomes also the means to which you are connecting with people who are like-minded. And obviously, if you want to talk about military, you will be focusing on military tactical strategy, shooters. You'll be playing Rainbow Six Siege, you'll be doing Call of Duty, you'll be doing Ghost Recon for certain, because it's a very realistic game. And also they said the intention was to bring in the world of special operations operatives to the wider audiences. Although personally, I take that with a pinch of salt, but it does look like that, it does have this flavor. And make no mistake, if you're playing Ghost Recon, so don't get fooled and don't think that's the way it is. It is not. But still, it's good entertainment, and some of that mindset will be present in the characters that are present in the game. So Captain Jack says you should check out a YouTube video on it, and it's 690 power, and it is the mission. Well, it sounds to me like really, really difficult, and thank you for recommending. I'll indeed have a look. I'll have a look at the video, and I'll get a better picture of what the quest is like. But considering that you told me about several of those quests which appear to be very, very difficult, I think it is just a kind of activity geared for hardcore veterans and people who like lengthier grinds. And at the end of the day, I think it is truly justified. I think it is very important for people who are acquiring the best weapons or the best items to go through a lengthy procedure in which they are going to be challenged, and therefore you will see what sort of determination they have overall, whether they're interested in doing it the hard way, and indeed whether at the end they will be rewarded. Because I have to say, I've spent quite a bit of time recently doing my 3 exotic swords and my exotic fusion rifle, and these were a very, very lengthy grinds, probably the lengthiest I've ever done. I don't remember doing anything like that in any other game, and therefore it is a challenge. And Captain Jack says it's super endgame. It's super endgame. Well, at the end of the day, this is what we do want to see. We want to see the best possible quality content, which is enjoyable, immersive, sociable, and providing us with that degree of excitement. And I will use one of my new extensions to show you exactly what I mean. So look at that. Excited about what Captain Jack told me. There we are. I hate this. I really hate it where that server just boots me out and we are simply talking about the most interesting things. That is so annoying. That's quite good. I just realized that at this moment I can also see the new emotes on my PlayStation, so that's quite good, because previously I just get the script rather than the images. So let's try a bit more. Let's see what else we've got here, whether it works. No, these ones didn't work. Well, I wonder why that is. Let's see again. Yeah, these ones work. That's peculiar. Some do, some don't. Look at that. Yeah, these ones work. That's quite good. I can see them. Pretty good. Well, as you can see, I'm testing some of my new extensions. This is looking good. It's just going to be allowing us to have a bit more fun. And just to come back to what I was describing earlier, we have 6 of those. They include leaderboards, they include game event clips, we have soundboards and alerts, we have quiz kit, live requests, and live emotes. And anyone who's interested, you can just have a look and basically try them. Let's see whether those new extensions are going to be giving us great interactivity and a lot more joy here as we talk, watch the broadcast, indeed also play games and connect with other members around the world. I'm very curious about that soundboards and alerts, because it has quite an abundance of different types of sounds, and they're all connected to very popular television series and films and celebrities, and I think it will be very, very exciting. The only thing I don't know is whether it is fully customized, and whether the configuration already works. So if anybody wants to try those, then please just try them and find out whether they are going to be also working out for you. All of them are there. As I said, we have live requests, we have live emotes, we have quiz kit, and we have soundboards and alerts, we have game event clips and leaderboard. So all of that is up and running. But for instance, I have about 20 different ones, and I will be changing them from kind of day to day, week to week, just to see whether the other ones are going to be equally interesting. Basically, yesterday I was not able to do my regular stream, although I intended to do an evening stream. I had a meeting which was very sort of extensive in content, and we were discussing again the different means to which Twitch channels and broadcasting is connecting with people today. And I have to say, some of the stats and figures presented were really astonishing. I really can't believe that everything is heading in that direction. And I have to say, I really worry for the well-established television stations and the regular broadcasters, because they will be suffering losses. And I talk to quite a few people who are 35 and below, particularly people 30 and below, and they just are not interested in watching TV programs at all. They don't watch them at all. They maybe have a look at the news, and that's about it. All other things will be done through Twitch, through direct communication to others, and maybe sometimes through Netflix if they watch some films, and that's about it. So the broadcasting as we've known it out there by the regular broadcasters will be and is under a very, very severe threat. I really am worried that some of these companies will suffer phenomenal losses, and therefore, as you know, they're dependent on the investors. If the investors start pulling the investments, they will be gone overnight. Therefore, they will no longer exist. And I fear that the same thing might happen to them, which is resembling what took place when the sound was invented for motion pictures. You had the entire industry of 35 years disappearing overnight, and new people came in and everything went into a completely different direction. Very few of these silent film stars actually managed to bridge the gap and continue their careers. The vast majority were sent to oblivion, and very many of them died destitute and suffered from alcoholism and all other kinds of problems which related to that crash. It unfortunately also merged with the other economic crash worldwide, well known under the banner of Wall Street crash, when the values of shares slumped in 1928, that was, and therefore it was a merger of the two that caused a complete havoc amongst the people of that generation. So if you were a film star of the silent era, or if you were one of the investors, you would have suffered a tremendous hardship at the end of the day. So coming back to my extensions, they're all up here. You can access some of them through your Android devices. The vast majority, all of them together, all 6 of them, are accessible through your PC. So basically, if you go to your PC, you can use them instantly and indeed interact with myself and other community members through that kind of new form of fun. Right, I talked quite a bit about the extensions, I talked about what I've been doing, and I just want to really draw everyone's attention to that wonderful Ghost Recon presentation. I was very, very impressed. Please, if you're interested in tactical shooters, if you like Destiny, have a look at that Ghost Recon clip. You will have, well, three options. One is just to watch the world premiere of the trailer. The other is to watch that together with the gameplay, and I really strongly urge you to watch the gameplay. 30 minutes of that are absolutely jaw-dropping. I've not watched anything like this before, and I just loved it. I think the realism, the atmosphere, the grittiness of that activity, the deadliness of the enemies, the resemblance to some of the Destiny characters on the side of the opponents, as well as the overall flavor of what I've seen is really astonishing. I honestly can't wait to get my hands on the game. We'll still have to wait a few months, but I think they will be introducing a bit more next month as they approach E3. And also, if you're a real sort of hardcore Ubisoft stroke tactical shooter fan, you can also watch the entire presentation. It will last about an hour and a half and 90 minutes, and that will include also some chats from their development team and some of the team leaders, as well as Q&As and connection to the community, people asking us questions through Twitter and Facebook. Therefore, they were prepared to be interacting, and I have to say, thumbs up and a massive round of applause for Ubisoft and the team preparing that presentation. It was one of the best I've ever seen, and you know, you can really see as to why they're thriving compared to some of the other companies. On the other hand, I did watch something else that I really looked forward to, and I hoped that the presentation in anticipation would have been, you know, greatly enhanced and provided with new content, and unfortunately it was everything but, and that was the PlayStation's State of Play, and that was also delivered on Thursday, 11 o'clock PM UK time, and I have to tell you, it was just simply dreadful. I really don't know what the guys from Sony are doing, but considering... Oh, hello Jerry. Hello Jerry, how are you doing? Jerry's here with us today. Good morning indeed. Good morning to you, sir. What's the weather like in Dallas, Texas? We are having some trouble in here with rain already for the third day running. Yesterday was a bit better, but during the week we had really drizzly weather, and today it looks exactly the same. Very cloudy, very dark here in London suburbs. I really wonder whether a lot of rain is still to follow. And it isn't either, well, it's either cold or hot, so it's just the best possible temperature. Quite good for strolling, actually. Yesterday I had a lengthy stroll in London as well, and Jerry says out there in Dallas, Texas, it is very similar, perhaps even a bit worse. It's pouring down with rain, cats and dogs out there. And Captain Jack is saying, hello Jerry, and all of us here in our community are saying hello Jerry indeed. Sorry to hear about the weather, but I can just tell you we are suffering from the same. Perhaps it's not torrential, but you know, drizzly, and you never know where you're going to get hit if you're walking about, which is what I had yesterday. Although I have to say I was spared any major showers, but I walked quite a bit in central London, and you know, from one location to another, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I have to say it was very pleasant because it wasn't too hot, and always the best sort of temperature if you are on your lengthy stroll, which is what I do always. I, you know, don't tend to drive or use public transport as much. Walking is basically what I like doing the best. So lots of my friends, associates, and you know, business colleagues are always astonished when they hear about the number of miles I do every day. But that keeps me fit and happy, and that's the way it's always been. Coming back to State of Play, we all really waited for that because we thought PlayStation were going to be creating something similar to what we have with Inside Xbox, and I have to say it was much worse than what we've seen during the previous month. And considering the size of the PlayStation enterprise, I just can't believe that they are not in position to get three presenters together and do something which is sort of community-based and interactive. Because what we've seen already for the second month running is a bit like a playlist on YouTube with you know, somebody just reading a script and telling us a bit more related to those future releases. Is just absolutely appalling. I mean, honestly, no community content at all whatsoever, and I think PlayStation are really lagging behind Microsoft and all the other companies. It is really ridiculous to have no community element in such presentations. And when I watched the stream, I watched it live, the number of grievances coming in from Twitch viewers was just astonishing. You had several thousand people saying, this is awful, this is ridiculous, we don't want to see this again. And if you consider they're the leader in terms of the sales of consoles, 100 million PS4 consoles sold, and people are buying those consoles for the technical quality and the interactivity, and this is what we use here every single day. I use PlayStation 4 for my current streams. I'm not on my PC or on my Xbox. Obviously I could be, but I'm not, because I'm supporting Sony. But to be fair, they're not supporting the community. And you know, the clips also from Monster Hunter new DLC, and also from Final Fantasy VII at the end, they were just anecdotal. You know, they were even like a teaser. And I think during the previous month the presentation was lasting about 20 minutes. In this instance it was less than 10, it was like 6-7 minutes. And you know, I really was completely disheartened to watch that and really didn't like it. I usually do not express my grievances as fiercely, but being a dedicated Sony consumer, follower and user, I have everything on Sony here, then I have a problem with that. You know, it just seems that whatever is out there most interesting and whatever seems to be received very well by people worldwide, and that is community and community-based content, is just completely ignored. And also their websites and, you know, their Twitter, they're much worse than what you have with other companies, particularly with Microsoft. Microsoft is incredibly interactive, and anything Xbox related will have many more people coming in and discussing different issues, and sometimes the discussions are very good and stimulating. You know, you have some topics which are then being debated on Twitter in depth, then they're raised in their weekly and monthly presentations, and you know, when you watch inside Xbox, it is very interactive. They are in tune with their community members, and you really get the, you know, the flavor of that degree of bonding taking place every single time. And you know, it's sad to see that Sony are lagging behind in so much. I'm really not happy with that. And if I have a chance, if I speak to some of the you know, Sony top people in any of the live forums out there, I will express my grievance, because I really find it a bit peculiar. I just assume that perhaps it's to do with a different region, because obviously they are targeting the immediate region in Southeast Asia, but they really have to be considering the community interactions as well, because it may well be that with the new generation of consoles they may suffer a backlash. So, you know, it's always about the next thing rather than what you've done already. And I have to say, they excel in their offers through PlayStation Store every month, every week, and also they have some very good offers. But if you consider that whatever happens out there today is based on Twitch streams, and the big companies like EA are publicly stating that their future promotional campaigns will be done exclusively through the community, they will not be doing any more all of that, you know, with posters and the usual 3-6 months in advance aggressive commercial campaigns prior to the game release. That's going to be confined to the past. They will be doing what they've done with Apex, and you know, if you're not jumping in early, you are going to be suffering. So really, on Thursday I had two very different experiences. One was of true excitement and delight with Ghost Recon. I have to say, I watched the presentations on The Division 2 as well, and I thought they were excellent, but this one really excelled. Maybe because we were blending in with the Wildlands world just recently, and I just thought that the immediate comparison was the most appropriate, and I really found the new game to be much advanced, or much enhanced I should say, compared to the last installment, and really quite beyond comparison with the other Ghost Recon games that we played on 360 and the original Xbox. So, you know, absolutely incredible, and definitely worth a look. I'm recommending the Ubisoft presentation of Ghost Recon to every one of my community members who have a chance. Well, if you don't have enough time, just have a look at the trailer, or you have a look have a look at maybe 3 to 5 minutes of that wonderful, very exciting, very immersive gameplay also presented during the same presentation. So there we are. These are the news, and also what I discussed yesterday was all based on our community content, and we talked about different ways to which our communities are going to be brought together. The reason I installed these extensions is basically to see whether they work, whether we can test them, whether we can indeed put them into very good practice. I find sometimes the use of some of the scripts to be a bit disconcerting, but on the other hand, the ones offered I think are non-intrusive and they're enhancing communication, and I quite look forward to that. I have to say I really like the idea of my community members having their kind of sound alert entry, soundboard entry. So anytime a community member comes in, he's introduced by the sound which is played, and people may not want that. Some community members will want complete privacy, but the option is going to be there, so you can obviously access it straight away. And I'm quite curious to see whether our community members are watching Twitch on the Android devices or on their PC, because the PC will provide many more facilities for that degree of interaction straight away compared to Android. Android is a bit slim on that front as yet, because they are trying to integrate the apps for both of those platforms, but I think they are still struggling with the scripts and the technical side of things. So we'll see how it all works. Right, so we have here Jerry, we have Captain Jack, we have lots of other people watching my stream on other platforms. Yet again, I apologize for the absence of my stream yesterday. I did advertise, well, I did provide my announcements on Twitter. I think everyone would have seen them, indicating that I will not be able to do my day stream, and I hope to come in the evening, but unfortunately our meetings were extended and therefore I was not able to come back in time, and I am not doing any night streams anymore, and therefore I thought what better way of doing it by actually introducing all the news and all the new content to my community members as early as possible today. The trouble was, I actually intended to start the broadcast an hour earlier, but as I walked a lot yesterday and had a very, very busy day in central London, I was actually very tired and I didn't wake up as early as I wanted, and therefore we started somewhat later. The problems I had initially were extensions related. All of them had been fully installed during the last 24 hours, but I could see that some of them were interfering with some functions on my channel, and therefore I tried to resolve that. I was unsuccessful, so I'll have to ask for some technical support from the guys in the know, but hopefully some of those extensions and everything else added indeed will be accessible to you all. You'll be able to use them straight away. And just to draw your attention, the quiz show is on your chat. You can basically apply it straight away. It's at the very top. Have live requests. That's for people who are wanting to come in and want to ask for some sort of game activity, either for myself or indeed if they're looking for other teammates. We have then Quiz Kit. That's just going to be ideal for anyone who's a fan of Mastermind and Trivial Pursuit. Lots of questions on video gaming history. We have currently 50 set for anyone who's interested. But if the quiz show was to be popular, we can change the questions on a daily basis. So every day we'll have different questions. If it's not popular, we'll keep it maybe on the weekly basis. But we'll have to see, obviously, trial and error. And then we have soundboards and alerts, we have game event clips, and we have leaderboards. So all of that is up there for you to use and enjoy. And indeed, most importantly, if you do use them, then get back to me, either here publicly or through emails or tweets, and let me know what you think. Tell me whether they are going to be enhancing our interactivity or whether they are to provide us with any form of hindrance. That is fundamentally important, most important overall. So I really look forward to your comments and views, and indeed I look forward to hearing about your own experience of those extensions. Don't forget, all the feedback coming here to me on this channel will go back to the Twitch development team. I will forward it to them, and indeed they will be able to look at it. This is what they're really after presently. They're looking at all sorts of tools and they want to know whatever works for the Twitch community members and viewers. And as you could see, lots of people are producing extensions. They'll be coming up with new content, and we want to have the very best always accessible. Those which are interfering, appear to be intrusive, of course, in mayhem, we want to also expose, because we want those basically removed from access. So Right, so we've seen everything on the news front. We indeed are ready to commence with our Titan human male, played by DRBMiller. In fact, we completed our third exotic sword quest the other day. I'm in possession of all 3 exotic swords. I've been using them quite a bit, and very, very excited, happy and delighted to have them in my armory. And we'll just carry on with the usual sort of activity, and we'll see what other things are there for us to enjoy. So let's have a look at our inventory and our quest list at present. We have still some outstanding quests. We have Lost and Found, which means we need to be destroying some of the enemies out there. So I think this is going to be our next quest for today. We have the Wolves of Mars, and we need to complete the mission A New Den. Okay, so we are going to be doing Lost and Found and Wolves of Mars more or less straight away. And then we have other things like Artifacts of Fire and Lords, and, these are the other ones. All of them can be done at a later stage. So these 2 quests will be our priority for today. Human versus a machine. Arkenforge Victories. We can do that as well if Reciprocal Rune Summons, that's been completed. Stolen Rune, I don't think I have any Stolen Runes. And Antiquated Runes, I don't have any. Okay, so we have several of those. Patrols 101, Lay of the Land. Server Location. I did Server Location the other day, but didn't register for some reason, so it might have been the wrong one. We'll have to see what other things will need to be done. But we have 2 of our missions stated in there, Lost and Found and the Wolves of Mars. So these are all up there. Got some messages in there. Thank you for your comments and views. Thank you all for joining us, and thank you for providing us with your comments and views. I can see some people here said they will try the extensions, so that's great. And then let me know basically what you think. Let me know whether these extensions are helping you, whether they are providing you with lots of different ways to which you can interact. And as you could see, I'm using some of those here. They seem to be working for me all right. Let's see. There we are. These ones are fully in order. It seems like some of them are fully operational and some are not. Okay, so let's go back to our friends in the tower and let's see whether there are some admin things to do. We may need to collect some bounties and then proceed with our missions for today. Very glad to see our friends here today. Thank you all for joining. Coming back to all said early on, we have 6 new extensions enabled here on the channel. Let's see whether they work for us. I have to admit, I was yesterday also attending a session at the new Games Hub in central London. They have a very, very good social space there for people to try out new equipment, and some of the equipment is really state-of-the-art. I was using the professional streamer's deck provided by Alienware with 3 massive big screens, top-notch PC for gaming and various other bits inclusive of a laptop produced by the same company, and I have to say the quality graphics, the sound and everything else is absolutely phenomenal, and had a very, very enjoyable time there. And the equipment is extremely expensive. You will have to invest maybe £10,000 to you know, get some of that stuff, but the way it looks is as if you were in an IMAX screen. You know, you're sitting there and you have 3 massive monitors surrounding you, and you can basically place everything adequately in there. So one screen will be one monitor will be dedicated to your stream, i.e. what you see out there on Twitch, the other to chat, and the third one will be presenting you with the gameplay. So really very exciting, and it was great to try. Of course, I'm not doing any streams on my PC at the moment, but certainly kind of setup I would like to have in the future as well. And also, if you are a streamer, then it's obviously the very best to have you know, the main screen to be as large as possible. And I was looking yesterday at a TV produced by LG with 70-inch screen, and the price is dropping quite considerably. They're introducing a new model, I think, later in the year, and I'm really very keen on it. And the way I do my gaming will be massively enhanced once I purchase that LG Massive X screen, and I can be then doing it from any position in my room, meaning I'll be able to access, well, I'll be able to see the screen, and I have to do, obviously I can play my game standing as long as necessary, and it's just going to be raising the bar for my own gaming experience as well. And it's all down to the size. I know that some of our friends are using very large TVs. I have a very large TV myself as well, but 70 inch is obviously topping it, and it's the largest TV I've seen, you know, in a store, and I guess geared for non-commercial use as well. Obviously, I've seen very big television screens for kind of professional presentation displays and that. But this indeed was very impressive for anyone who wants to use it at home, and also in a very good price. So, you know, one of those things really. And I just like going to that gaming hub. They have the latest state-of-the-art equipment on display. You can actually sit there and try the best new chairs. You can try the best new rigs and try your own game. So really very useful for anyone who's a serious gamer. Right, so we've come back to the tower. Let's see. I think all of our admin seems to be already completed. I want to see, I have Tread Upon Stars, I have Last Ditch, Shotgun, I have Bug Drinker, but actually I have Disassembly Required in there as well. 396. We have 398 Tarwatch Shell, 399 Darkblade Helm, 400 Gauntlet, 398 Crest of Alpha Lupi, 399 Snow, Glare Greaves. We have 400 Blood and Mortar, 400 Incubation Shell. So we're doing very well here with our armor. In fact, a lot better than what I would have had at the beginning of the last week, because previously I was lagging behind on my boots and on my gauntlets, but as you can see, we've gone up the ladder, so that's very good. And let's see what else we need to do here, if anything. Nobody wants to talk to us, so that's all good. All done and dusted. And just coming back to my point about a social hub for gamers yesterday, on that fantastic setup, I watched Twitch and also some YouTube presentations, and I also curiously accessed my own archive streams on YouTube, and I watched some of those on Twitch, and I have to say I was appalled by the kind of quality picture I had. And to be honest with you, I may have to really change properties and kind of go elsewhere, because having that fast fibre optic is becoming now of utmost priority. And I'm truly grateful to all of our community members for watching my streams, because I could see that technically, in terms of the actual picture quality, they're much inferior to what other people have. And sometimes picture gets very diffused and very kind of faint due to the upload speed, and I'm very sorry that that's always happening. But I've done my very best in order to provide you with a high quality, or the highest quality, which is presently possible. But it seems to me that that internet speed is affecting it dreadfully, because other people are using upload speeds which are exceeding 60, 70, and some are obviously in 190, whilst I'm having just one. And I talked to an expert yesterday in store as well, and he said this is a widespread problem in the UK, because anything that you will buy for your home usage, inclusive of fiber optic packages, will provide you with very poor upload speeds. And the reason for that is they want to be attracting people to be purchasing business packages, which are obviously a lot more expensive. And the expert I talked to yesterday, he said he was using Virgin, and his download speed was, I think he said about 400, and his upload speed was just about 4 or 3. And that again was appalling, considering he was paying quite a bit for that premium package. So, you know, trouble for many of us in the UK, and I've heard from many other streamers countrywide about the same sort of problem, but I'll try to remedy it as soon as possible. I have to say I was struck by that poor quality which was present on the visual front. Obviously the content is very, very high, but visually it seemed very kind of faint and, you know, diffused at times, and depending on what type of activity we were engaging. So that was very, very disappointing indeed for me to discover. I rarely kind of rewatch my streams because I broadcast so extensively every day, so there's no time really. But yesterday I was on a quest to find out ins and outs of the extensions and various other things, and therefore tested it really to the limit, and that was certainly something of great concern to me, because I produced a lot of content in the last 8 months, and I can see that in terms of its audio it's providing very, very high quality, but the visuals are just a non-starter compared to what other people do. But you know, to tell you the truth, I've seen I watched Dr. Disrespect, for instance, yesterday on Twitch, and sometimes his speed was also variable, so I was a bit surprised, because obviously he is on the very best, but it might have been also to do with various other factors which are not connected to his own speed, but maybe the just the way everything got recorded on Twitch, you know, that's also a possibility. So let's see what bounties we can get. Guardian. So other bounties in there, if any. What's this? Medicine, we can get rid of that. And we can get rid of this one as well. And the last one, I think, we can get rid of as well. This one. Oh no, we actually do have some achievements in there. Okay, we'll keep it. Advantage kills 28 to 30. No, so 4. So considering that we are going to be going to about 3 different planets, we can just take 30 precision kills.
Acknowledged.
Solar ability kills as well.
Bounty accepted.
Solar weapon kills. Fallen defeated.
Check.
Taken defeated. So that's plenty.
Goodbye, Guardian.
Goodbye, my friend Xander. Fear God, honor the King. I shall see you after another hard battle. Alright, my friends, so we are more or less ready for action. Hope you enjoyed some of the things I talked about. I certainly, sincerely hope you'll be enjoying the extensions that have been introduced. Hopefully you'll find them also of assistance with our communication here, also in terms of any form of bonding with other community members. So if you have a moment, you know, please have a look and try them. I'll be very curious to see how they will work in practice. And also I wanted to ask maybe Captain Jack and Jerry, you probably will know that better than me, when configuring the soundboard boards and alerts, indicating that there is some script that needs to be entered into the broadcasting software. I'll tell you exactly what it is. You probably will know that better than me. And for whatever reason, it was asking for that script to be entered into the broadcasting software. But the software I'm using is on PlayStation 4. It's automated. So what they want me to do is basically says enter URL into streaming software to start listening to audio clips, right? So do you know how to do that? Because that's the last step of configuration, and that will enhance its abilities. And I'm not using anything like OBS. and I'm not streaming on a computer. So the script is there, but I'm not sure where I would need to enter it. Does anyone know? If anyone knows, then let me know, because it's very important. I want to make sure it's fully configured, because obviously you can see it at the moment. I'm not sure whether it will be fully active before that script is entered into the streaming software. But I'm not sure how I can do that, because you know, I don't seem to be don't know where the streaming software is. I believe it is automated on PlayStation 4. If anyone knows, then please raise your hand and give us a shout. I'm quite curious to hear. And I'll ask this question throughout the broadcast, because it's very important for me to get it sorted so we can get like fully interactive. Alright, so we'll go to orbit, and then we'll double check all the quests. I think we need to go to Mars, to 3 different planets, and then destroy the enemy. So let us have a look. Progress. It says patrol Dreadnought, search your ship by killing enemies in the Mausoleum, Hall of Souls and Hull Bridge. Right, so we have to go to Dreadnought, and then we'll have to destroy the enemies in there. So we can just simply go to patrolling and then crack on. So stand by and get ready. We are going to proceed to our next destination very, very shortly. And there we are. We are advancing.
This ship certainly takes some getting used to.
There we are. Ready for action. Okay, so that's counting. It's not too bad. Oh, for one of the rooms. Looks like that is a wizard. No. We need to put that snipe on, come on. Black spindle we'll use, right? Right. Maybe Jerry likes black spindle. Missed him. Ridiculous, I don't have any more special ammunition. And now we have 14. So let's just snipe a bit, shall we? And enjoy a bit of that stealthy distance approach. Black spindle does it. Look at that. Awesome stuff. Good. Hide him. Oh, I missed him. Okay. I've gone down now. Boo. What's this? Still didn't go away. Alright. The fourth one got away. Gone down here. Pouring rain in Dallas. Actually, it's getting a bit bright out here where I am. Not raining at the moment. Getting a bit of sunshine for the clouds. Missed him again. Here. No. Change my weapon to the Imago loop, I think. How come I didn't die? That's strange. No, no, no. Oh, I think so. Again, I think. Find out next. What's that here? That was close. Ammunition, which is what I don't have at the moment on my black spindle. Okay. That wizard needs to go immediately. Yeah. Why is it? What is going on? So where did he go? So where did he go? Destroy the wizard as well. Or not? Enemy was hiding there behind his back. I do not see. Still two to go. What's the wizard in there again? I can hear one wizard. Wasted my bullets. Chests. We want to collect some loot in there, of course. Gideon flakes. Key of Zoe. We don't have that key. $38 out of 50. Okay. That's not really good. Super. A bit tricky sometimes to use the super adequately if the enemies are spawning in those different areas. Black Spindle does it. Black Spindle does it. Flex Spindle does it. Flex Spindle does it. Certainly, very, very good idea to be in possession of Black Spindle. It's funny because a lot of people say that Devil's Dawn is a better sniper, but I actually like both of those, and you can use either of them appropriately depending on the environment you're in. So I think Black Spindle has greater sense of velocity, it's more powerful, but Devil's Dawn can hit the enemies from wider distance, I think. Its range is better. Collecting all these armor materials and weapon parts. The armor materials are having power. Hall of Souls investigated, okay. Go the other way because we are already full. I completed that section of the quest. Don't worry about it. I really like that. I'm used to the sliding. Hull Breach, is it Hull Breach? Hall of Souls Mausoleum is down there, right? That's it. So I need to stay here and then make sure all the enemies are destroyed. I keep forgetting that these ones can be blown. Blowing up some of those is always going to be giving us the greatest sense of satisfaction. That's pretty good. Are we getting any kills? 4 already. Alright. A bit far from everyone there. You know what? I really need to put my dark drink on, because with my dark drinker. Okay, put Devil's Dawn back on. Dark drinker. My heavy on as well. In fact, I'm just reminded of the fact I need to go and get some heavy ammunition from Zer. Does anyone know where Zer is today? Anyone knows where Zer is? Maybe we should look it up, but if anyone knows, just tell us please. It's gonna make it easier for me to find him. good. That grenade was indeed very useful. What's going on? $28. Okay, not too bad. We are obviously progressing forward. Yeah. Wasn't very good, was it? Remember, if you're using a sniper, you need to aim it directly at his gun. Alright. Anyone tried our extensions? Are you finding any, any good? Are these of interest? 6 new extensions are there. Let's see whether they work. Just realised that this could have been also. Let's see what else. I keep forgetting really to shoot as well. Got to be really precise. You got to be a real sharpshooter, and then they'll be destroyed. That was going as a very good sniper as well, of course. Always remember to destroy the slides. Always, because they keep respawning. The enemies, and make them your first priority. let's see, we need to pick up some ammunition. Don't have any more of that crate in there. Which is a bit annoying. Would have been useful, wouldn't it? Oh, look at that. So we should be alright for now. Just about to finish this section as well, I think. Armor materials, probably. No, I picked up some engram in there. No, that's not it. A few more to go. Okay. Two more, I think. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that 70-inch LG I saw yesterday. The picture was so beautiful, you know. Really crisp. The only thing is that LG doesn't have the same degree of durability compared to Sony. You know, Sony also provides me with very, very high quality picture. And it's just that I like that size. The size is superior to mine. It makes a big difference. You know, the actual cinematic experience of gaming is greatly enhanced. And if you're doing, you know, an hour here and there, it's a different story. But when you do lengthy broadcasts like myself, it makes a very big difference. Because what I see on my display is the PS4 stream, you know, and then I have several monitors watching Twitch and what actually happens there. So the quality of that PS4 stream is very high. It's a PS4 display rather than stream, because what goes to Twitch is not of such high quality due to my upload speeds. How many more times do I have to mention it? Okay, so that's full, full of souls. Alright. That very important. Whenever you see any worm spore, collect. Jerry's saying, what's on the agenda for this morning? Well, at the moment I have two quests, right? So one is Scout the Dreadnought, the other one is a Lay of the Land. And to be precise, what I have here is Lost and Found, so that's on the Dreadnought, and then I have the Wolves of Mars. And then I have the Wolves of Mars. So these are the ones I'm doing at the moment. That's just to warm up, and then we'll see what else we'll get. The Founds, I don't want to go there. wanna, no. I just want to ask Jerry something. Jerry will almost certainly know the answer for that. I talked earlier on about the new extensions which are introduced to my channel. So there are 6 extensions introduced, and one of those is called sound alerts and soundboards. And basically, when I'm configuring the soundboards, it's asking me to enter URL into streaming software to start listening to audio clips. Do you know how this can be done on PlayStation 4? Because I don't use any OBS, and the app, the extension is asking me to enter that URL into the streaming software, and I use the automated Twitch software which is downloaded to PlayStation 4. So do you know how to do that? Because I can't really work this out. Perhaps if you do, please let me know, because I want to make sure that the extensions are fully active. I think at the moment they're not. They're on display, but they're not fully active. I've not seen anyone using them so far. Still mausoleum. It's got the wrong way. Gone the wrong way. Jerry says, no sir, I'm sorry, I don't know. No problem at all. I was just asking early on also my other community members, because this is a new extension. They introduced that very recently, and we had meetings yesterday and we were discussing how to really enhance interactivity here through these extensions, and I want to use the ones that are not intrusive to the stream. And so, I mean, it seemed to have been properly and fully installed, and they're active, but it does give me the message saying that it's disconnected, and I think it has to go through the streaming software. So because I'm not using OBS on a PC, and the vast majority of people do that, I'm using obviously everything on PS4, I couldn't work it out. So I thought I'd just throw it into the community, and if anyone knew, they'd be able to tell me. Otherwise I'll go to the developer. I have his email, and I'll ask him, and I'm sure he'll be able to advise me. It's just going to be good fun for people to use them and try them straight away. Do you know what I mean? It's just... I wasn't sure whether they would work on Android, because it looked to me like they were visible on PC and they were not visible on Android, but actually it did take them a while to fully kind of register on Android, and they are visible at the moment. So when you look at the chat display, you've got those 2 icons in there. One is of a puzzle and the other is for quiz show. So these are the ones. You probably will know all the answers to quiz show. Like myself, you've been gaming for many years, and then all the questions that, well, I've got like 50 questions, and they could be rotated. We can throw in new questions every day or every week, depending. I think that is going to be very interesting to some of our viewers and veterans. There it is, full of stones. So this is where we want to be, really. Jerry says, my wife has a degree in computer and not me. No worries, sir. I'm not really... I mean, I have some knowledge, but I'm not really an expert. I just know things which I was taught, and amongst the younger community members here, we get people who know literally everything, and at the moment I think they're all asleep, so we'll just wait until they all come in, and then I'll ask to be able to advise. It's no hurry, it's been installed, which means it's all in order. We just have to make sure it's fully active. Those are quite good, because when you click on them, you get memes of all sorts. Most of them were taken from films and television series and from celebrities, and they're quite interactive and they're very funny. And also there is a way through which every community member can subscribe, and then anytime they enter the broadcast they'll have like the sound introduction. It's like a clip of music is going to be played, so we'll know exactly that they're there instead of just seeing the name. I think that's really very good. Quite like it. Jerry says, I know, it amazes me how the young generation takes it. You know, it's just astonishing how they know everything. And they're really they just learn so fast because they grew up with it, and you know. And it's great because one can ask, and then, you know, people will tell you. It's very easy to get, you know, responses from my community, and in fact, I learn everything about Destiny and video gaming from my community members, you know. The only difference is that the younger guys know all the ins and outs of these scripts, and I don't. And not just that I don't really want to spend time on it, you know. I like sort of thinking and discussing things which are really non-technical. But the trouble is, everything we do today is one way or the other linked to technology, which means, you know, the guys knowing it all will have advantage. Damage. How do I get there? Pretty good, I completed it already. Jerry says, my 30-year-old son knows so much more than my wife about computers. Well, that's right, you know, that's just the way people are today, you know. I'll tell you one thing, if you came across youngsters aged 15 to 20, they know even more. It's astonishing. Anything else? No. Doesn't look like it. Well, the trouble there is that things are developing so fast that even if one is, you know, fully in sync, there's always something new coming out. To be fair, lots of things are upgradable, which means we can learn and upgrade, but still, you know, it makes a big difference. You know everything from the beginning. To join the other guys because we get better loot. Did I get anything? Nothing! That's too bad, really. Collect some ammunition. This is good fun. We have 4 people there in the Court of Forex. Makes a big difference. Much easier to defeat the enemy then. Everyone's 40 as well, okay. Oh, that app is awesome, look at that. I'm reviving. I don't see where they are. There we are, Court of Forex. The battles are commencing. Let's see. Did complete one of those. Speak to Petra at Vestian Outpost. Okay. I need to speak to her, right? Oh, I got the brooch. Okay. Got that item which was hidden, so that's pretty good. Oh, I see you want some runes. Alright. collecting loads of goodies in here. Pretty good. And Jerry's saying, to the tower. Yeah, we'll go to the tower shortly. Just having a bit of fun with these guys in there, because you can see that there are 4 guys. And I think they've run out of runes, I think. See whether I can get any other runes. Do I have any other runes? No. 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 Just got these ones. Nothing else. Where's he gone? Oh, boo. Failed. But the other guys bailed, didn't they? They're all gone. Well. Just collect whatever is there. If anything. There we are. So did we complete everything else? Barracks. Damage complete. Layer of the land. Kill. Hang on. What's layer of the land? Alright, so that's been completed. That's been a very, very good and enjoyable warm-up, I have to say. Thoroughly enjoyed it. And we'll go back to Varix to see whether we are to get some goodies. But, no, talk to Petra. They said, okay, we'll go to Petra. We'll go to Petra, talk to her. So stand by, get ready to proceed.
Reroute to examination room. Route to archives. Please confirm. Closing relay. Palace cluster. Tower re-upping fallen infestation bounty. First light bounty. Tower opening Hygeia cluster bounty. Unit Yala. Acknowledged. Confirm for growth chambers. Confirming resolution of Silent Fang bounty.
Yes? If it's the Techians you seek, they keep to themselves. Count yourself lucky. Good to see you, Guardian.
Jerry says you can buy cheap ammunition, heavy ammunition here. Yeah, that's right, indeed. I'll be looking for Zer as well. Hopefully Zer is here. If not, he's probably at a tower. But I'll buy some heavy ammunition from him as well, because I need it. Maybe some special as well. Let's see. Lost and found. A Tech Witch's brooch. The witches were with the Queen in her final moments. The fact it remains at all intact. I'm going to put all of the resources I can muster into a search of my own, and we will see who is more determined, the Taken or the Awaken. Thank you, Guardian. But before I take that, I need to make sure I've got the best weapons on. And just remember that I swapped a few things earlier. And in here we have, what was it? Shotgun 400, I think it was, wasn't it? Yep, that's right. That's all done. Yep, that's right. That's good. So we'll take the reward.
Glad you're in one piece.
Ah, that's just a reputation.
We're still here, despite everything.
I smell oryx.
Lying to your right, outsider.
Varix does not want to talk to us. Okay, so we're not getting anything very significant.
You'll find the
in here.
reef cryptarchs are somewhat more competent than that Rahul.
Indeed, sir. I quite like Master Rahul, but also like your services as well. Will you have a moment to spare, sir?
Hello, Titan. Don't look
Good
so
afternoon, sir.
I know what you Guardians call yourselves. I wonder where we got this from.
Strange coin. Oh, that's good.
Back out there, Guardian.
Didn't really provide us with a lot of assistance. Let's see.
Pending.
As we are doing some admin, we'll be looking
Shall
at
I take a message?
the whereabouts of leg armor.
Closing out.
It doesn't really look like we have a lot of space there. 399. Okay. And these ones we got doubles. Snow glare doubles. And these ones also doubles. No, actually, we'll put this one in the vault and then see. What we'll do is we'll put one of these on and then no, actually that's wrong. It's 399. Oh yeah, it is, yeah. Okay, we can do this. Snugleg Reeves 399 in both instances, and then we'll infuse Snugleg Reeves with one of those. There we are. So let us have a look. Arc, double down, sniper rifle, machine gun, increased discipline. So that's quite good. That's quite good. And we can, well, we can leave them on, I guess. No, we cannot leave them on. Put these ones on, and then 319. Crest of Alpha Loopy. And then we have 399. It's 400, 400. 399, 400. Okay. And here we have these. Those are quite insignificant compared to the rest. This one as well, even 240. Well, that says it all. And this one is 248. 243 even. No, there's another one, I didn't see it. There's another one in here, 245. These are all not very useful. And then we'll take one of these.
At your service, Guardian. Transferred.
Boots. I believe these are also not particularly good. Oh no, it's an engram. Okay.
Goodbye, Guardian.
With this engram, we can go back to Master Ives.
You return. At your service, Guardian. This horrible robot can show you to a fitting room. Where Calamity goes, I imagine you won't be far behind. Keep in touch.
Greetings, outsider.
Just have a look whether there's anything else we need to do there with our quests. That's been completed, the Wolves of Mars. Complete the mission, a new den. Okay, we'll do that straight away. But what we'll do equally is get a couple of new bounties if possible. Oryx's Horde completed. Reputation is up. Sunbreak challenge completed. Might of Light, and then we have quick drops. 30% kills also completed. Right, so we have space for 3 more bounties. We'll go and have a look in there. Bounty tracker.
Tower channel 3 open.
Solar weapon kills and patrol the cosmodrome. Okay, we'll take one of those and then take some of these for strikes.
Acknowledged. Please respond. Checking for available bounties now. Please clarify.
Before we crack on, I'm just aware of the fact I've got some weapons in here that do need some perks. Okay, so that shotgun needs to be enabled in full, and I'm trying to think if I have anything in here. Dragon's Breath is all done. Nova Mortis all done. Raise Light also all done, I think. Yeah. Onto Dust. There will be this one, Final Duty. Pulse Rifle, yep. And then you can probably see that's Crest of Alpha Loop as well. Okay. Twilight Garrison, that's all enabled. Hesperus, put Hesperus on for a moment. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just use lots of modes, and then we'll just increase the power of these weapons. Plenty of modes, so we can use 30 without any difficulty. Just remember, if you are going to be making sure your weapon is at its greatest capacity, first of all you need to unlock the perks, and then you have to enable them. Remember that, this is very, very important in here, because your power will be significantly either increased or impaired, depending. Jerry says, have you tried Wrath of the Machine raid yet? I did. We tried it once, and we were unsuccessful, and there were some glitches in there, but actually I'm not really raid ready overall, because I need to be practicing, and you know, I need to be doing a few more things as far as the raids are concerned. And we were going to be doing, what was it, Wrath of the Machine the other day very quickly, and I was pushed for time. The other guys also had some commitments, so we didn't really, I mean, I couldn't really focus, and I couldn't soak up everything that was necessary for that raid, so that was unsuccessful. And I don't really want to have that kind of experience again. It was more to do with the fact that there were 2 members in there who were wanting to get something out of that raid in order to enhance the kit and all this, and it was literally at the end of my broadcast. We were really kind of running out of time, and really not a good idea, because I want raids to be really properly planned and done in a fashion which is relaxing. Also with a team which is not competitive. We had some people in the team who were highly competitive, and that itself is then changing the focus, if you know what I mean, because for the competitive guys the idea is to be chasing scores, and you can't really do that if you have in a team people like myself who are doing the raid for the first time, and that's just simply a wrong approach from my point of view. So I'll obviously wait until the right time comes, and then we'll do it with a team that's going to be kind of adjusted to the actual task. I have to admit that the combination of highly competitive players with the ones who are doing it for fun is just a non-starter, and I will be kind of not allowing it here on the channel, because I've had several events of that sort in the kind of recent weeks, and I really didn't like the outcome. Not just to do with the fact being completed, but just the atmosphere becomes really you know, different. Basically, the task is having fun here, and you know, doing communication rather than chasing scores, and that itself is something I'll keep in mind. But coming back to the raid, we'll have to schedule, you know, the time which is appropriate, and then obviously we'll do it. Presently I'm not doing it. And let's see, yeah, modes of light. I need to, yeah, coming back to the point, if you are basically enhancing your weapons, you need to be using your modes in order to accelerate, i.e. you get your new exotic weapon or piece of armor and you want it to be the best possible, you'll use the modes of light in order to make sure that it is as good as possible, and then you crack on. Otherwise you can obviously equip it and battle it on, you know, in many missions, and you will get the increase slowly but surely. So we'll take 30, I think. There we are. Let's see what's been achieved. This weapon will have all the perks for certain. Secret round. I've heard from Zach that this perk is perhaps one of the worst in Destiny, and we'll try it and we'll find out whether indeed it is, and if it is, we'll keep it in mind, just like what Zach said. Perfect balance. This weapon has extremely low recoil, brace frame, increased stability, faster reload, reduced range. No, we'll have perfect balance. And Grenadier, kills with this weapon, reduce the cooldown of your grenades. Okay, enable this as well. So that's all fully enabled, as you could see. This weapon, oh, blue chroma can be put on as well, so we can have a different glow in there as well. Improved handling, slightly broken. So what's the idea? They look exactly the same. I didn't get it. And then infuse, and then kinetic damage. Alright. And then we have last ditch 001. So that is smart drift control. Significant penalty to range, less repetitive impact, penalty to range. Okay, CQB ballistics we'll put on. Hand-loaded weapon is effective at an extended range. Hip fire. Okay, we can do that as well. Weapon parts will need cascade, range finder. Okay, so in order to do that I need to get some weapon parts, but unfortunately I don't think, can I?
Standing by. Communications to tower currently pending.
Yeah, I'll need to buy them in the tower.
I'm in communication with Xander, 9940, with a 28-minute delay.
Hesperus increase intellect, and then impulse rifle ammunition as well, because these ones will do some other time, they're not essential. increase intellect, okay. And then in there we have also everything, increase intellect, scout rifle focus or sniper rifle focus. We'll put on sniper, sniper more frequently than my scout rifle. Crucible champion, because I need to go to Banshee. There we are, going back to the tower. Need to buy some weapon parts from Banshee, and then we'll proceed. We'll see what our next task is going to be. I'll just have a look again. Our mission, a new den, is going to be the next task, so I really look forward to that. It's been a while since I've done it on other characters. So stand by and we are ready to proceed. There we are, back to the tower. Go to Banshee and buy some weapon parts in order to complete that upgrade.
Hello, Guardian.
So weapon parts, we buy 5.
Deal.
Okay, we bought 5. We'll go back to the weapon. Okay, that's all done. So we can simply bring it back to our what is it now? Treads upon stars. The last ditch, we'll need it. So we have hammer forged, improve range and accuracy. And then we have rangefinder, aiming. This weapon increases its effective range. There we are. And then we have disassembly required 396 as well, so that's 399 to 398. Did I have anything more powerful than that? I did actually. 400, of course. Keep forgetting about it, you know? It's really weird. We want to be also using this weapon because it's so massively powerful. And this weapon I need to get rid of as well. Because it's 400, 399, so does not bar. Does not bar is the weapon that is most powerful in my arsenal in here, as far as the attack points are concerned. And then we have, okay, that's 399, 400, that's 390, but we want the other one, which was what, 399, 396, so we need to change these to 399, and this needs to go back to Twala Garrison, Alpha Lupi. $399, 400, yeah, so that's the best. That's all equipped. That's all in order. We are ready for our mission. And just want to see again. Automatic weapon we'll use. Oh, we can try that shotgun as well, why not? Disassembly required is there. 390, 390, 370, 379. Okay. Right, so before we go there, I'm quite curious to see whether we can access there as well, because I do need to be purchasing things.
This is the place.
No, he's not here.
Yeah, well, good for her.
No, he's not there either. I'm not sure where he is. Let me have a look. I'll look it up on Twitter. Always the best tool for that.
Guardian. Starting to miss the little guy.
Just bear with me. I'm trying to find out where Zer is. If anyone knows, just give us a shout.
Well, you have to learn their language. It's not just barking, you know. I should be out there myself.
Just looking at one of my colleagues, online streamers, entrepreneurs as well. She's in Sweden. Her username is Lilithy, and she was running a small tournament, which was like a Nordic PUBG Pro Gamer tournament, and it was very, very successful. Last night I didn't have enough time to watch it live, but I'll check it out later. And she says, thank you to Taiki3 PUBG, Lotus the Owl, Mr. 4 Damage PUBG for playing with me this tournament. I managed to farm 9 subs, and after that got another 250 subs from my community. You're all amazing. I'm so lucky to have you in my life. Thank you very much, everyone. So it looks like her community was very, very busy and very vibrant. She's a professional competitive gamer, and she plays PUBG definitely, 24/7. Been doing lots of those in tournaments as well, and evidently a very, very successful community night. It was actually her first venture into kind of a community style based event where people from Nordic countries, the Nordic competitive gamers, were coming in and playing together with her, as well as some other friends and the new participants. So it was very, very good, and I wonder whether we should do something like this in here as well sometimes, but obviously I'll have to look at it and consider how everything went. It's very, very, very good news. Congratulations to Lily. She obviously was doing it very, very well, and congratulations on that wonderful degree of success. And she's very interactive and has lots of breaks in between matches and talks a lot to everyone, so definitely a broadcaster that does not miss out on any form of communication with her community members, regardless of the fact she plays competitively and she's in lots of matches where she can't actually see what people are saying. So that's the way to do it. This is the way to have your competitive gaming together with a lot of interactivity. And let me just see what they say about Zer. So just a moment, I will be able to tell you this very shortly.
Out of the library of your mind for a change? I should have gone myself. This is on me.
So for anyone interested, so Zer has the Colony, Exotic Launcher, Young Akamara Spine Hunter Gauntlets, Mask of the Quiet One, Titan Helmet, Eye of Another World, Warlock Helmet, Isochronal Engram Invitation Guest. All of those are for Destiny 2, not for Destiny 1. So if you are currently doing Destiny 2, like Captain Jack, these are the weapons that you will be able to see. So definitely worth keeping in mind. And
the 5th. The northwest wall is weak.
A consciousness. Here, in the tower. Not terrestrial. One of the 9.
Managed to get it on Reddit, so let's see where Zer
Pull
is.
up everything on the mail.
We'll go to Zer. Well, I just missed him, and I thought earlier, I was just considering what is it that I forgot to do in the reef, and what I did forget was to basically have a look at the usual place where he is, and
They're not ready.
the reason for that was that I had to go to Banshee, and never mind, we'll go back there, we'll buy some stuff off him, and done and dusted for this weekend as far as Zer is concerned. So let's go quickly back to the reef. So listen up, anyone interested, and I'll write it down in my chat. Zer is in the reef, right? So let me just write this down for everyone. There we are, since this week Zer is in the reef. Off we go back to the reef as quickly as possible. There we are. It's been a fairly easy, relaxing Saturday morning. Enjoyed the broadcast so far. Just want to see whether my community members will be using all the extensions, whether you are going to find them as useful and as interesting. Curious to see that. For anyone who joined us since the beginning of my broadcast, the way you'll do that is if you are accessing some of them on your Android, you'll see that puzzle sign, and the sign is on the top left corner of your chat window. Once you click on that puzzle sign, you will get the options for sound bites and quiz show, and if you're doing it on your PC, you'll be able to see all the other 4 scripts extensions as well, and they are your leaderboards and your emotes and your clips and various other things. So definitely have a look, let me know whether you are finding them as interesting and as useful.
Let's hear it then.
Make them pay.
Nearly went the wrong way there.
Maybe you're the one we need. Come forward. The candles are for focus. Guardian, welcome. You've proved yourself again, but the trials are still
Zach was showing us the other day how you can kind of get in there. There's a glitch and it enables you to go inside, and it was doing a bit of a tutorial for everyone, so if anyone wants to get to know this, well, this is the way for certain.
You've traveled far from your light, Guardian.
getting what he usually is. Which is a bit ridiculous.
I am authorized to transmit and receive bounties from the tower.
And there we are. Our friend Zer is here.
I do not entirely control my movements.
Captain, stand by.
So we are here with Zer.
It is my will to speak to you.
Mask of the Third Man. It's for Warlock. Monte Carlo.
Protection from, not the night.
We've got Monte Carlo from Zer. And then we are going to need... Let's see how many I've got left now. Inventory. 24 strange coins, okay. And then I also want to see how many I've got of the synthesis. 65, okay. So theoretically I probably could buy 40.
Accept it. If it brings you pleasure. A thing is yours now.
Okay, bought one strange coin. But actually can buy also another.
Keep it away from the nine.
Tool exchange.
Is this why the nine sent me here?
So in the actual fact we have lots of good things in here, so just to pronounce this, what he has today for us is first of all one exotic engram, then we have no backup plans, that's the gauntlet, then we have Mask of the Third Man, which is a helmet for your hunter, then you have Nothing Manacles, which is a gauntlet for your warlock. After that you have Monte Carlo. I purchased Monte Carlo today, which is very, very powerful automatic weapon, and I've seen Zach use it the other day when we were doing Sea Heroic Strikes. It was very powerful. It's probably the best automatic weapon I have at the moment. And we have then Invective and Storm's Approach as well, which is a bundle, I think. No, it isn't. Grants the exotic weapon Invective and the Storm's Reproach ornament, okay. And Nemesis Star Meteorite is basically granting the exotic weapon Nemesis Star and the Meteorite ornament, so that's pretty good as well. So weapon bundles. And then we have Plasma Drive, we have Heavy Munition Synthesis, we have 3 of Coins, we have Glass Needles, Exotic Shard, and we have some Might of Light. So I purchased basically my Monte Carlo, I purchased some 3 of Coins, I purchased 1 Heavy Munition Synthesis, and that was about it for me. So really very happy. So we are ready to crack on with our mission, and we'll do so very, very shortly. I need to have a short break of about 5 minutes, so I'd like to ask everyone for a bit of patience, and we'll come back in about 5 to 10 minutes and then carry on with our adventure. So everyone have a 5 to 10 minute break, stretch a bit, have a cup of tea, have a biscuit, and then we'll carry on with our adventure. we are doing that mission, which is called, I'll tell you exactly the next one, I've not done it for a while. We need to be tracking wolves across the surface of Mars. We'll go to Mars and we'll complete the mission, a new den. Okay, so that is going to be the next thing. And in fact, what I'll do is I will just put my character in the orbit.
Tower reporting bounty closed on Winter's Servitor.
And then we'll have a look at the new mission as well. There we are. The new den is going to be our next mission. So bear with me, I need to have a short break. As soon as I come back, we'll crack on with the mission called the new den, Meridian Bay on Mars. And it's going to be done on the hard difficulty level. So see you all in about 5 minutes. There we are, my friends. Hope you had a good break. I certainly did. I had to stretch a bit because I was getting a bit tired and a bit sort of hazy, but more than ready to carry on with our next adventure, which is going to be a new den, Meridian on Mars. So without further ado, we'll be proceeding. So we don't have any modifiers, it's just going to be delivered on the hard difficulty level. So absolutely looking forward to that. Let's have a look what is to follow. Once again, I'd like to advise everyone that we have 6 new extensions installed on the channel, so if anybody wants to use any of those, like sound effects and quiz show and everything else, well, please feel free to do so.
Loss of her queen. Same for House Wolves. Banner is torn, Kell is dead, and so they seek a cave.
Varix is giving us some instructions, as you've heard. It's a new automatic weapon, I think. Yeah, indeed. Doesn't bow. 400. Last ditch shotgun, and then we have this assembly required. So let's see. Colossus is no more. Very powerful automatic weapon. are. There was some sort of technical glitch in here. I couldn't move my character for some reason. Don't know why. But we are proceeding as quickly as we can. Taken forces are corrupting the area. Get ready, soldier.
Fallen houses must
Neutralize them all.
prowl, scavenge, defend. House Devils has Earth. House Winter has Venus. And now wolves claim Mars. Cabal will not be pleased.
I'm impressed with the new automatic weapon. But you know, I acquired that exotic as well, so that would be interesting. We are going to be trying it shortly as well. There's Colossus in there. For that Colossus we have a different remedy. The remedy is called... what is it? Black Spindle. Oh no! Definitely not a good idea. Right, so now we can focus on our black spindle, right? Fully loaded. Didn't see him for a moment. I thought he disappeared.
Guardian, stop! I'm reading a large platoon of Cabal soldiers just over that ridge.
Oh, look at that platoon in there, my goodness. Ridiculous.
Welcome to the front, Petra. You are well?
Well enough. Guardian, you're more or less clear to the base entrance. Stay alert. The Legion is mobilizing all across the planet's surface.
So we defeated that platoon in there, or was it 2 platoons? And let's see, where do we go next? In fact, what I do want is some special ammunition synthesis. If I still have some 3, okay, I need to buy some of those. Because the black spindle is going to be definitely very useful. Where's he gone now? Black Spindle does it. Black Spindle does it. No wonder everyone talked about Black Spindle at length. It is such a good weapon. Still, I'm not having many rounds left on my Black Spindle, which is annoying. This mission is ideal for me, really, to try all these new weapons. But in fact, I could still try. Let me see. No, not really. The new weapon is called Monte Carlo auto rifle. Right. Hang on. Monte Carlo. Okay. Needs to be infused. We need to increase the number of attack rates in there.
They will have your scent now. Be wary.
Be wary, my guardian. I will be wary. And I missed him. This time, he was resolved.
There, clear them out. You can't let them take that base.
Clear them out. Okay. Well, what am I doing actually? Sword could have done it all, really. No, can't get in there.
Very nice, Guardian. And thank you for giving me something else to think about. She never would have said it out loud, but the Queen respected you a great deal.
As do I. Wolves here, broken, but still more remain. We'll continue to track and look for signs of new leader, new Kell.
So that's good, we completed this. Very good indeed. And we'll have to go back to the reef, talk to Varix, and see what he says. Let's continue, let's crack on, and let me have my hot drink as well, I fancy it. A bit cold here. It's actually not cold outside. It's very drizzly and very dark earlier today, but as we carried on with our broadcast, already 4 hours into it, 4 hours 20 minutes to be precise, it's become really bright and pleasant. So I think what I'll do is I'll go outside and have a look. After my broadcast, that is, of course, we'll go back to the reef. There we are, and speak to Varix. So there you are, stand by and ready to proceed. Well, I just received some fantastic news, and that was in view of the state of play that we watched the other night. And as you've heard, I was quite scathing towards what I've seen. Very, very poor presentation, but there were some interesting trailers related to the new releases coming out on PlayStation 4. Two of those are, well, the ones which were making us very excited are obviously Final Fantasy VII Remake, similar to Resident Evil 2. Remake, and looked astonishing. And then the other one is the DLC for Monster Hunter World, and I've just received some news from PlayStation 4 saying that indeed we can be doing Monster Hunter World for free during the weekend. We can download it and then play it, and this is exactly what I'm going to do. I've not really done Monster Hunter before. A very, very popular game, and lots of my online entrepreneur friends are doing it, or they have been completing it. Really quite curious. Wonderful graphics, wonderful open world, and what's important is Monster Hunter World is available free of charge this weekend on a free trial. So it is a free game to play this weekend, and I think it is a complete game. So this is in view of the announcement for the Iceborne new expansion coming later this year, and the completely free trial of Monster Hunter World. It's only on PlayStation 4, so if you're watching my Twitch broadcast and you're on your PC or on Xbox, you're not going to be able to access it. It's PlayStation 4 exclusive. And as you know, I always advise everyone to basically purchase both consoles, because you have lots of exclusives which are offered through just one of those, and therefore you have free access to anything that is offered. Very important, because you know, although we have PlayStation Now and Game Pass services, they're not frequently giving us access to the newest games, and particularly not to the top-notch blockbusters. So it is a mixture. You know, sometimes you get games that you want, at other times you need to be waiting for those free trials, and this is definitely one of those that I've been waiting for. So I'm really, really excited, and it says better still, you can enjoy it well beyond just this weekend. The free trial is slated to run until May the 22nd, and you can jump right because it started on Friday. It says that this isn't the watered down version of the game either. You're getting a full fat version of all the content straight from the full game, and it's gated, and once you complete the Toy Kadachi assignment quest at Hunter rank 4, it's like 4 to 10 hours to complete a free game you have to enjoy. But in order to start your journey, you need to create your Hunter and Palico companion and access. Well, I think we are going to be streaming this. That's terrific. We are not going to be missing out on this. This is amazing. So I'm very, very happy. And at the moment, if you wanted to purchase the game, you can also go back to our PlayStation store, and it's offered on 60% off, and that's offered on the price of £15.99. And it's one of the best games of the last year. As you know, there were 2 games competing. What's it called? Zero Year Dawn and Monster Hunter, and basically they're absolutely the very best of that sort of RPG stroke open world stroke adventure game. So really, it can't be better than that. It's a truly fantastic game, and we can all play it for free for more than 10 days. So you know, obviously all of us do have our PlayStation Plus subscription, and that's absolutely wonderful news. I'm very, very happy. Let me just take that as well. We'll post it to our Twitter immediately, and we'll make sure that everybody knows. So let me just have a look. Want to post this?
Tower operating Cosmotron bounty. Resolving images now. Unit Yala. Acknowledged. Guardian to Amethyst. Please report for bounties. Confirming resolution of Silent Fang bounty.
There we are, a new posting on our Twitter saying, oh, Zach's here. Hello, Zach. How are you doing? Good to see you. The news on Twitter are basically labeled as breaking news. So Monster Hunter World free trial is up and running on PlayStation Now. Everyone jump in. It's a wonderful opportunity to try the entire game. So basically you're not going to have any abbreviations. It is not going to be discontinued or you just play a couple of missions. It's the full game, available for 10 full days, so you can complete the whole game, in fact, and then obviously purchase the DLC that's going to come out later in the year. We enjoyed that wonderful trailer that was presented on Thursday, although the overall presentation was not particularly good. I mean, the state of play presentation as offered by Sony, but the trailer for this game was absolutely amazing. I loved it. It looked very exciting and very much in tune with what we expected. So everyone, breaking news is I just received it. Monster Hunter World free trial is on PS4 now. It's just on PS4. You cannot access it through other platforms. So all of us who are obviously in possession of this wonderful console, head there and indeed download it and play it for free for the next 10 days. I'm certainly going to be doing this, and I tell you what, we are going to be streaming it here on the channel as well. Monster Hunter World is a fantastic game, and I'm so delighted to have it. Obviously, I have also Ghost Recon Wildlands, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do really with my time. And obviously we want to have our Destiny 1 every day. My next 10 days are probably going to be absolutely dedicated to the other two games as well. outside of my broadcasting hours. So absolutely fantastic news. I mean, everyone go there and have a look. But there was something else I wanted to do. I'm trying to think what this was now.
Berth 9940, requesting tower channel.
Well, I've lost it, I'm afraid. And
do you have bounties to report, Guardian? This is you.
So we need to go to Varix.
Excellent, excellent, as expected.
The wolves of Mars. Wolves no longer scattered, yes. Seeking a new den to call home, Cabal signals show more assaults, more attacks. Cannot allow wolves to foothold, or the hunt will begin again. So let's see what happens next.
Petra. We'll speak to her. We'll hunt wolves with her.
It looks like we need to be playing Knock Knock on the hard difficulty level. Again, I say hello to Zach. Hello Zach, how are you doing? What sort of weather do you have in Dallas? Jerry was here with us early on. He said it was really very wet and there was pouring rain in Dallas. Over here it was a bit like this earlier in the day, but it's brightened up, so it's a lot more pleasant and amicable. And I welcome you to our broadcast. And we are cracking on with Destiny 1 as usual. As you can see, another mission was allocated, Knock Knock, on the hard difficulty level, and that is the next step for myself.
Goodbye, my friend.
Just want to ask Zach if you watched Ghost Recon, the presentation as delivered by Ubisoft. It's probably one of the best live presentations I've ever watched. Absolutely astonishing, and really the gameplay seems to be so realistic, and what they've done is they made the entire presentation very much community based, with 3 of their team leaders introducing the game and then having a bit of Q&A. It was absolutely wonderful on Thursday night. So we don't need to speak to Petra, by the looks of it, it's all good. Let's see if we can speak to Postmaster, see what he has.
Welcome. Confirmed. Communication log.
We'll go back to Master Ives to find out what this engram is.
Status update.
Trust me, Guardian. Perhaps you can help. At your service, Guardian. Ugly weapon, but effective, I suppose.
Zach says, I watched what you had on your channel yesterday, but if there's anything else that I haven't. Alright. I'll send you, well, in fact, I'll send it to you straight away. Just hold on a second. It is absolutely astonishing. Basically, what happened yesterday, Zach, is I had to reschedule my broadcast on short notice. The reason for that is we've had a major meeting in central London, which is obviously look at this, a bit overly eager. We had a meeting in central London where we were discussing all those new means of interactivity, the ways to which we are going to be engaging with our community members, and also the new scripts and various other things introduced by Twitch. So basically, I had a very, very busy, very, very lengthy day, which originally I expected to finish somewhat sort of late afternoon, but actually it ended very late at night. And I get sometimes on my channel jingles, representing certain games which I'm either currently playing or considering to play. And Ghost Recon Wildlands I'm playing as well at the moment and streaming, so therefore it was a bit of an introduction, and I just made sure that there would be something streamed through Twitch last night because of the stats as well, and I was obviously not in position to be doing anything live because everything ended late, and therefore we didn't have our Destiny 1 broadcast. It happens sometimes, I have to say it's very rare, and it's always if I have some very important engagements in central London during the day. And it varies. Sometimes it happens, and frequently it happens on short notice as well. Generally it's planned and advertised, and it comes up in my announcements, But yesterday I had to be doing that literally just on Thursday night because the commitments were confirmed on Thursday night and they were somewhat unexpected. But coming back to what I said, I had introduced 6 different extensions to the channel, so hopefully our community members are going to be able to use them. And if you look at the extensions selection that is currently offered, many of those are fairly new and some of them are still at the beta test stage. And you may want to introduce some of them for your viewers as well, because I know you're a streamer and you stream Destiny. And I had installed, well, you can only have 6, and then you have to select, you know, what you want to be offering, and these can be rotated as well at any given time. Once you download them to your Twitch, you can basically, you know, change as you please. But there's one extension that I really like, but I think it didn't really fully install. And I want to ask you, because obviously you might know this, I was asking Jerry and Captain Jack earlier. This is the sound effects extension, which you can see if you look at the chat section, right in the top right corner. There's this sort of puzzle sign. When you click on the puzzle sign, you are getting 2 icons. One is asking you for quiz kit, and the other is for kind of sounds and sound bites. And I'm not sure whether these sound bites are fully installed, because on that configuration it's asking me to enter URL into streaming software to start listening to it. But because the streaming software we use is basically automated on PlayStation, so do you know whether and how this can be fully activated? Because I'm not 100% sure. I have obviously the details of the developer. I can email him, and I will do so later today unless I find a resolution. But I tried to work this out and it just didn't seem to work, and I really thought all of us could use the extension today already, but it seems to me that it's not fully operational. I mean, I tried it and it gave me the message saying that it's not active, and I guess it's to do with that basically the link, the script that needs to be entered, but I'm not sure where it needs to be entered. So if you know, Zach, then let me know. You know, you can basically access the sound bites by clicking on that puzzle sign, and then you will get a pop-up. It will show you everything. Just try it and let me know what you see and whether it works or not, because the other community members were not trying it. Yeah, Zach says hasn't got a clue. Yeah, well, same here. Lots of these scripts are automated, but this one seems to me is, well, it's not properly explained because they basically targeted everyone who is doing the streams on PC. But I'll ask the developer, so not to worry. It's just a shame because I really wanted it to be used today, and they're very good. There are loads of different kind of very brief memes, a few seconds. They're really, really funny. Yeah. Zach says, I get the sound to play for me, but if it is supposed to go to the stream, then it isn't really working properly. The same thing's happening to me as well, because I can hear it for myself, but when I'm pressing it, it's not heard on the stream, and that's probably the reason. I'll get in touch with the developer, don't worry about it. If anybody else amongst our viewers on all platforms knows how to do this, then definitely you know, raise your hand, give us a shout, because I'm quite curious. We have other scripts as well, and the other scripts are fully active, and I will tell you what they are. The other scripts, we have live emotes, we have live requests, we have quiz kit, quiz could be used straight away, and we have sound bites and alerts, we have game event clips and leaderboards. So, you know, these are the new introductions, and I'm hoping that you know, these are going to be obviously connecting our community members and making sure that we can even talk and do many other things as we are doing the live gaming on my broadcast. So hopefully we are going to have a lot of fun. I have to say, I really like these sound alerts. They're very funny. They're very focused on the social community and social networking, so we'll have a lot of fun with those. I think they don't work in full at the moment. There's something's gone wrong with the activation. They don't activate straight away. It's about 24 hours before they show up, and I'll have to talk to the Twitch team and the guys who developed the app or the extension in order to resolve it. I'm sure they'll be able to provide us with some answers. Okay, so let's see what we need to do next. There was this mission knock knock, I think, and we need to really, yeah, that's it. Hold the line against the brutal assault by the Broken House of Wolves. Complete the mission knock knock. Okay, so we are going to be looking for that mission instantly. Now, I apologize to my viewers, for some delays today, because I've been very eager to get the extensions off the ground, and they didn't seem to work in full, and I had to be resolving it. Also, there was a technical glitch earlier where the extensions were preventing me from being able to run my stream, so we had a significant delay. But unfortunately, this does happen sometimes, and I have to be testing it live. And I thought maybe I can test it sometime in the evening and outside of the broadcasting hours, but still I wanted everyone to be able to use them. A very good extension is live requests. So when you click on live requests, if you're watching Twitch on PC, you are going to be able to access one of the options. And as you know, we get lots of people coming in asking, we want you to play PvP, can we come in, we want to do some strikes, that sort of thing. And then you will get a pop-up, and it will basically come in with an image saying, I would like you to do such and such, or play strikes, play raids, play this, and that will be then connecting also with other community members automatically. So let's say I'm in a gameplay and I can't do PvP, and you have like 10-15 people who are watching that they want to jump on board. You can actually team up with them outside of the broadcasting session. You can immediately get hold of them and basically sort out your team and do your gaming. So that's going to be very, very useful. I think it will really accelerate the bonding which we have here and the way we connect with other gamers worldwide. I really like that one as well. I still have to be uploading some of the images per request. I've uploaded a few, but there will be about between 12 and 15 requests, and each one of them will have a different image attached. So it's going to look it is going to be looking very pretty, and we just want to make sure that none of that is intrusive. We want it to be working perfectly for all of our community members. So let's see, we have knock knock, and knock knock is here, and that will be on the level 40. Just want to ask Zach, did you have a good night's sleep? Did you rest well? I certainly did. It was very difficult to wake up today. I had a lengthy walk yesterday, and I went to one of the best gaming hubs in central London as well.
Seeks to claim territory, as Fallen always do. Brute force, no mercy. Cabal are soldiers, trained for war, very good at war. This time, I think, Skolos' crew have met their match.
Zach says, yeah, I'm back on a decent sleep schedule again. Well, that's very, very good to hear. We all have to be well rested and properly recuperate in order to, do everything the best. And just coming back to what I said, just bear with me a second.
Weapons fire on far side of base. Intense. Very intense.
I want to say to Zach that I went, in addition to my meetings, to a very big facility which is in central London. It's on Tottenham Court Road, and before you get to Oxford Street, if you're familiar with the way London is. And they've created fairly sizable games hub. It's like your facility where you can come in and basically try the very best equipment and the best setups currently available. And I've been there a few times already, but yesterday there weren't that many people trying out the equipment, so I was able to use the best possible kind of streaming rig as offered by the company. The company is PC and Currys, and the entire setup was produced by Alienware. So they had their Alienware gaming computer together with 3 massive monitors, which were creating a panoramic view. You had like you were surrounded by monitors, and then they also had their top-notch, high-quality gaming laptop. So I tried all of that, and I spent quite some time doing it. And I have to say, it's state-of-the-art displays. You're really so fully immersed in the game. And when you're streaming, you have 3 monitors. It's similar to what professional traders, people who trade financial markets, have. you can literally position various activities accordingly. So you can have your chat to the right, you can have your actual gameplay at the front of you, and to your left could be just basically your stream feed, and it is really, really good. The quality graphics is second to none, and it just seemed like a really, really absolutely perfect setup for anyone who does streaming on PC. And indeed, with OBS software use, there's so many different possibilities in there as well, so absolutely recommend it to everyone. But on the other hand, it does come on a very, very heavy sort of high price, and will need to have you know, £5,000 to £6,000 to be able to get that sort of setup straight away. But you know, the quality is there, of course. And Zach says, I have 3 monitors and a TV in my setup. Well, that's wonderful. I'm not using well, I have several monitors, but it's the actual layout of the way they've done it, you know. What I'll do is I'll post a few of those images on my Instagram from yesterday, and people will get then some idea on what this looks like. And I was very, very impressed. I have to say I'm a bit skeptical about that Alienware laptop. They were sort of trying to sell me the idea of it has really very, very good cooling system, works perfectly, and I said to them, I'm not convinced that investing a few £1,000s in a laptop will basically prevent the motherboard from being completely melted if one is a regular daily streamer, because the laptop will get very, very hot. But they were convincing me that that's not the case. They said we've got a new system, and I think generally laptops are non-starter for streaming. But at the end of the day, having a high quality gaming laptop is ideal if you are in transit, if you're traveling, if you are doing your streams from hotel rooms, so, you know, from other facilities. Definitely very ideal because it's portable. You can combine it obviously with your tablets and with your Android. You can have very good setup on the move, and that is always much appreciated. I guess it depends on the type of stream that one does as well. I think these streams with webcam and various other feeds will be perhaps a bit more taxing than just streaming the game, but you know, it all depends on how people do it. And Zach says, I have 3 monitors and a TV in my setup, and Zack Attack, not high quality in any of those displays, but it increases my efficiency a ton. Absolutely, absolutely it does. And also I think for people who are, you know, interactive and very communicative, it's ideal because you can see to your right immediately as you know, the chat session is emerging, and you get all the messages coming. It's just ideal, you know, it's just like really the best, and we all can strive towards having the very best. Also, that computer, the gaming computer, was, you know, very impressive, I have to say, very good specs. And the well, first of all, the image quality was second to none. There was no lag, everything was as it should be. Very, very fast processor, and also a kind of rig that is really tailored for multitasking. You can do lots of things at the same time, which indeed is, again, much appreciated. So it was a very, very good introduction to some of those new bits of equipment. I had a really absolutely wonderful time trying them all. Wasn't very busy, so I was able to do it, you know, in good time, and I wasn't really pressurized in any way. Zach says, I'll be back. I need to upload my Crotus and Abyss solo that I did at 2 light level. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll be here for a little while still. So hopefully all will work out, and then, you know, we'll catch up later on. Just try those apps that I try those extensions that I have on my setup. Just let me know whether everything seems to be in good working order, because I've asked my community members earlier today and nobody was really getting back to me in terms of whether they worked. I'm just sort of trying to really find out whether all the extensions were installed correctly and whether they're fully activated, because sometimes, as you know, although in theory everything should work fine, it doesn't. And I'm curious to see whether all is on display. It should be 6 different overlays, and there are 6 different extensions. And yeah, Zach says what quiz the kit does. Maybe it doesn't work still properly, because principally the way it is, the way it should be, is as follows. You have that puzzle on the top, and then you basically click on that puzzle. You get 2 pop-ups, 2 icons. One is for sound alerts, the other is for quiz. And principally when you click on quiz, it should automatically start with questions, right? There are 50 questions in there, and you'll be able to kind of put your answers, a bit like Trivial Pursuit. And I think it doesn't work, because on mine it doesn't work in full. I get the pop-up, and then when you click on it, then it's not giving you the questions. But if you were to be accessing it on your laptop, perhaps you can just try and see whether the quiz will work on the laptop or your PC, because I think not all extensions are cross-platform. I think some will work on either of the devices, you know. That's also a possibility. It's all brand new, they only introduced it, it'll take a bit of time until they're fully polished up, and also they want feedback from us, the broadcasters. So obviously, as we use the scripts, the extensions, we'll be able to tell them that everything works and ask for the remedy. The idea is very good, you know. It's sort of giving us the additional opportunity to communicate, and not everything is kind of fully competitive, you know. We don't want it competitive on community-based channels. I like the idea of leaderboards. Leaderboards will tell us on our viewers, and you know, we'll see what viewer was using many more bits, or how many hours he spent on the broadcast and everything else. So I really quite like the idea. Really find it to be very, very interactive, and you know, thoroughly appreciate it. See, that black spindle is absolutely deadly. Also, I want to say to Zach, in view of your tutorial the other day, I've gone to Zer and I've purchased Monte Carlo. I really liked Monte Carlo when you were using it, and Monte Carlo is in my arsenal as from today. I just need to infuse it to get the better number of attack points, but I've got it, so I can use it. I will. This one that I'm using at the moment, which is does not bow, automatic rifle, 400 attack, is also quite good, but I think Monte Carlo is going to be a bit more effective. And to be fair, I've not been using automatic weapons that much on my Titan or my Hunter, but I'm very curious to see whether, you know, the more advanced automatic weapons will indeed do justice. I'm sure they will. They're very, very useful in order to suppress the enemy if you are doing some activity in a team, and even if they're not doing the kills, they'll be very, very good to suppress fire. See all these other enemies. What is going on? Oh, he's gone. That's exactly what I wanted to see. I usually do not use my rocket launcher on these enemies, but this was just for the fun of it all. You know what, I need to really put my sword back on, because this is ridiculous. I keep resorting to my sword, but actually I'm not getting a sword back on, so that's just me being a bit incompetent in here. Let's see this black spindle. Okay. Okay. Now we can go and rock. He goes one by one. And some other enemies in there as well. Nearly got killed. But you know what? I survived. That's really good as well. Yes, Zach was asking about the quiz kit. Basically, when you click on the icon, it should give you like a pop-up with different questions, and every question, up to 50 questions, you can answer, and that should be embedded within the chat. You know, the Twitch chat should be properly embedded in there, and I'm not sure whether it is fully active. I've activated everything, but there may be some issues there with you know, with the extensions, which is sometimes the case. And I know that Soundbites and excuse me, and the quiz are actually cross-platform, so they should be visible, active, and accessible on any platform. But like you said, I tried using it earlier today and I couldn't see it, because initially I thought maybe I can't use it as I'm the broadcaster, you know. It is for the viewers primarily, but maybe that's just my wrong assumption. Principally, I think we should all be able to use extensions. What was that? Relic shard. Oh, that's relic iron. Okay. Why was he immune? He should have not been immune in there. Some other enemies are down here as well. Mighty Fist does it. Good melee. Good head punch by the looks of it. Oh, I got killed. Look at that. Anyway, I need a hot drink. I was to make a hot drink a little while back, but I forgot completely. So, bear with me. I just want to make it. or prepare it, I should say. Otherwise I'll forget again. It's very easy to get distracted. There we are. There we are, there we are. Somebody's using some powerful weapon in there by the sounds of it, right? We'll carry on with our mission because obviously I was stuck on some of those basic tasks and I don't have to be destroying all those enemies in here. Okay, very good.
This could be good. All right, let's take care of it. They're getting close. Keep on them. Good work. We'll get them all next time.
Very heavily glitched that was, did you not see? He was just disappearing. And I did hit him several times with my dark drinker. I really should have gone right at the beginning. But he didn't, and it's happened to me a few times here in Mars that they would just disappear instantly. There's no chance for me really to run after him or to catch up or anything. Don't know why. You have no idea. I'm feeling a lot better already. In fact, I do want some more milk in my hot drink. I'm drinking Ovaltine, if you're familiar with it. Right, so I need to carry on because otherwise I'll be stuck in here for the rest of my days. Let's see where I need to go. Actually, I need to go to the area where that sign went. What is up here?
Varix, have you had any luck finding their new Kell? If they even have one?
No. Fallen houses do not... We do not handle loss of leaders well. For wolves to be lead...
What's this? Why am I stuck in there? Well, someone will have to pay for good. Alright, so these are... What's he doing? Missed him. Missed him. Knock knock, right? Having that class armor full. Cryptid engram. Probably again not something that is as useful as we would expect to be, but there you go, I have to wait and see what happens next. Oh, that's open, okay. Right here. Taken Tomatoes here. Hello Tomato, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us, thank you for being here with us. Thank you for watching my broadcast, also for being a member of our community. This is the only channel that streams Destiny every single day. and we have lots of Destiny veterans, you know, people from the old days of Destiny beta tests and the year 1 periods, and we have lots of interesting chats here on Destiny and everything video gaming related. So thank you for joining and welcome.
Walker, where do they find these things? Guardian, stay out of the crossfire. And good luck.
This weapon probably will do. So what's taken Tomato doing? Are you also playing Destiny? You're also a Destiny veteran? What is happening here? Couldn't get away quick enough. Taken Tomato says, I've been playing Destiny since the times of the Taken King. I apologize, my voice is suddenly disappearing, don't worry. Well, I can tell you, I've been playing Destiny since last year, August of last year, or September was it. Basically, I've been playing Destiny ever since I started this channel, and as you can see, it's been a very successful, very community-based channel, lots of people coming in, and I learned everything about Destiny since. And that's all thanks to my community members' generous help and advice. Beg your pardon, I need to regain my voice. There we are. My voice is hopefully back. Yeah, just coming back to what I said, I've been here for about 8 months and 6 months of gameplay, and I learned everything from Destiny from my community members and our discussions and chats here. Therefore, I have 3 characters, and all 3 are already almost up to 400 light level. Tantioko is here as well. Tantioko, I played Destiny ever since it came out. Did you also do beta tests? We have lots of people who were doing beta tests and who were here, you know, from the day one. Doesn't want to buckle this thing. Why? I got killed, I wasn't careful enough to do this. My fault, really. Tantiago says, I remember the old days when Kreuter was really hard. Well, we have lots of missions which appear to be very difficult, you know, and things have changed since the year 1. Loads of expansions.
Oh, Walker, where do they find these things? Guardian, stay out of the crossfire. And good luck.
the Taken theme made a big difference to Destiny. And still, you know, plenty of different sections to play. Loads of different approaches that can be applied, and just wonderful. Zach is there, saying to Tantioko, quite the 390 isn't exactly a cakewalk. Can be still difficult. The last one, if I'm not mistaken. No, we still have another one too. So let's just make sure that we use them well. Santiago says it all depends on how good your fire team is. And Zach says, well, that's always the case. Another leg in there. Zach says when it goes down you need to shoot its neck. Well, that's probably what I didn't do.
Down. Cabal in retreat. Expect no less from you, Guardian. Barracks forming theory. We'll continue to search for leader of
I want to take a screenshot.
Yes.
And the walker disappeared quick, that's what I could do. Boo! I don't really like the fact they keep disappearing. Anyway, the biggest news is Monster Hunter World is accessible free of charge on a free trial, which is going to last 10 days. So if you are a fan of that sort of game, then definitely download it on your PS4. It's PS4 exclusive free trial for 10 days. And I'm going to be doing this later on. As soon as my broadcast comes to conclusion, we'll download the game and we'll obviously play it and stream it in here. A wonderful game, and this is in view of the trailer that they released for the DLC. The trailer was done on Thursday, and it was a part of that State of Play presentation by PlayStation 4. But I have to say, I was not impressed with that presentation. It was just like a very short playlist of 6 trailers without any proper guidance, advice or interaction, no community involvement at all, and that really deplored everyone who was watching. If you watched it, even if you accessed it today on PlayStation YouTube channel, you'll see that people are absolutely outraged, and so was I. Not just that it was poorer than the last time, it was even shorter. Tantioko is saying, do you think Destiny 2 is good? Yes, I do. I think Destiny 2 is a very good game, and it is being continuously enhanced and improved as we carry on. I think initially the base game was receiving a very frosty reception, and a lot of people were giving it a lot of flack. But you know, they introduced annual seasons, and those seasons improved the content quite a bit. Also, lots of people felt that Forsaken DLC was indeed improving the game as well. So I know from some of our veterans here, they were very frosty towards the base game. So if you are just in the base game, well, you're going to be frosty towards it as well. But if you incorporated Forsaken with the Deluxe Edition and the Annual Pass, then you'll be a lot happier, because there's a lot more to do, and the game becomes more interesting, more difficult, and it gets closer to Destiny 1 to a degree. And the only difficulty I have with it is that they were changing the inventory and the in-game mechanics, and I think generally that is a non-starter. They really should have kept it exactly the same. If you go to all the other franchises, they always keep exactly the same in-game dynamics, and that makes a big difference. And you know, you have the Division 1, the Division 2. When you open it, it looks the same. If you have any additions, any changes, they'll happen eventually, but you will start on exactly the same setup, and that makes it much easier. Because don't forget, in those massive multiplayer open world games, there's so many things to learn, and if you keep changing the in-game dynamics, the in-game mechanics, then you're just making it difficult right from the start. And I think that itself is always an issue, and that itself received a lot of flack from the Destiny 1 veterans. I have still sometimes people coming in saying, I don't want to buy Destiny 2, I hate it, but that's just the very minority. The vast majority migrated to Destiny 2, and they were obviously doing it bit by bit. They've done the base game, then they've done Forsaken, they've done Gambit, and they've gone to their annual seasons and the annual pass. And we are presently on the 2nd season of that Destiny 2 you know, new content. Well, I guess, you know, some people like that degree of grinding, and I know Captain Jack, who's here with us today, said that some of the grinds were taking several months, and you know, that is indeed very, very lengthy. But at the end of the day, if you are doing Destiny, regardless whether it's Destiny 1 or 2, what you can do is you can be focused on a specific mission. You can do just like that one, i.e. if you have a lengthier grind mission for exotic weapon, you can just spend all of your time doing it, but you don't have to. You can spread it out. You can do a bit of grinding, you do a bit more on the story missions, you do some strikes, you provide the variety, and this is what I've done here as well. And Tantioko says, be right back, I'm just checking my data. Okay. No worries at all. We'll be here. We are going to be here still for a little while. So my broadcast was somewhat delayed today due to those extensions, and I'm a bit annoyed that the extensions are not fully operational. I thought they would be fully active. I'll just try them again, actually, as we are. If you guys are watching, I can tell you whether... Just tell me whether they can hear any of those bleeps, you know. Yeah, I don't hear anything when I'm using those memes. No, it doesn't look like they work. Did you hear anything? I can't hear anything on my stream though. I'm using those sound alerts, but let me see the quiz kit. No, let me just double check on my dashboard to see whether there's anything else that needs to be done, but I didn't think so. Okay, we'll go back to the tower in order to get those engrams decoded. Actually, let's see whether we need to go back to Varix. I do need to go, yeah, okay. So we'll go back to Varix instead. He's in the reef, of course. And so is Zer. If anyone's looking for Zer in Destiny 1 today, Zer is in the reef. Just have a look at those. Just a moment. Taken Tomato says, for me, I think Destiny 2 so far has been very good, and recently they added the Outbreak Prime Pulse Rifle, which is pretty good. And Tantioko is asking what would be my opinion. Tantioko says, I heard about that it is as good as Destiny. Not quite sure. You're comparing another game with Destiny? Or Destiny 2 with Destiny 1? I didn't quite catch. I apologize. Let me see again what you've written.
I am authorized to assist you with tower bounties. Route to Amethyst.
I beg your pardon, it's two different people talking. I really do apologize. Just bear with me a second. I want to find out whether this quiz works, because we can do some quiz as well at the same time. And
I am authorized to assist you with tower bounties only. Security protocol. Missing package. I am authorized to transmit and receive bounties from the tower. Unit Yala. Acknowledged. Confirm for growth chambers. Checking for available bounties now. Signal lost. Do you have bounties to report, Guardian? Please repeat. I have been stationed on the reef for
I don't know, really. I have to ask for some assistance, because it seems to me that it doesn't seem to be operating as it should. I'll try it again. You can see that both are visible, but they're not operating for some reason. And Tantioko says Destiny 1 with Destiny 2. Well, I would say that for me, it's hard to tell, because I play Destiny 2 quite a bit as well. I've not gone down the Forsaken route or indeed through the annual seasons, but I found Destiny 2 to be very enjoyable as well, in a very different fashion, a very different sort of game to Destiny 1. So I see them as separate entities. I relate to them in a very different way, and I obviously spent more than 1,200 hours, about 1,000 hours on Destiny 1, through streams here, and that's been a very, very enjoyable and very illuminating experience. So I love Destiny 1. I still need to be playing Destiny 2 a lot more, and we did have Destiny 2 streams here on my channel as well, but you know, they are to come back, and we will then engage with everything else in Destiny 2. That will include also Gambit and Forsaken, as well as the annual seasons. And Taken Tomato says the quest is not as hard as Destiny 1, and Tantico says, I heard that mouse and keyboard work with some games on the PS4. And Radioactive Bull here as well. Radioactive Bull says, yeah, that's true. If you guys know how to use the mouse on PS4, then fire away. Just tell us in here how to do that, because some people who are watching might be very, very curious. Might want to know as well.
Route to Amethyst. Cleared by the Amethyst cover. Checking for available bounties now. Do you have bounties to report, Guardian? Do you have bounties to package broken in transit?
We have Savannah Mermaid in here. We are doing a bit of dancing, as you could see, having a bit of fun. And Radioactive Bull is giving some advice, and Radioactive says, well, just plug it in. And Tantioko says the USB in the front of your PS4. So if you have a mouse, which is obviously USB mouse, plug it in and the mouse should work. So that is obviously what you need to do. I've not done any of that. I can ask Radioactive Bull and other guys in there, are you guys using extensions on Twitch chat? And I've had some difficulties in configuring and activating those, because I have there's 6 of them currently active on Twitch, but I think that the quiz show and also the extension for sound alerts is not fully functional. And basically what they're asking is, they're asking for the script or the link there to be pasted into the broadcasting software. But how is this going to work on PlayStation 4? Do you know what I mean? How is this going to work on PlayStation 4? We don't have OBS on PlayStation 4. It is simply your downloadable app on PlayStation 4. So I'm not sure how to get into that configuration there. Does anyone know at all? Is anyone out there watching who's using extensions on their Twitch chat? And if so, obviously can you let me know, because I know that this could be used on PC, because on PC you use OBS. But for PlayStation 4 it's a bit of a mystery. And all of those extensions are showing, but actually our members can be using them. It's brand new, I've just installed them, and I really want to see whether... Tantioko says, for me I can view it on my phone, but the ads are there. Yeah, the trouble is that I can see them on my Android devices as well, but when I'm using them, they're not operating as they should. And when I go to configuration, they're asking me to enter the the web link into the broadcasting software. So there's a section broadcasting software allowing it, but I don't know where I can find a broadcasting software on PlayStation 4, because it's basically an app that's downloaded from the store. And does anyone know? If so, just type, because I'll ask the developer. I have their details. Ask them whether we can do something else. It's possible they will want everything to be done to the PC, and extensions on Twitch are brand new, so they're still working on the development, and I think they may not be cross-platform. So I'll have to see what happens. But thank you for your help, really. Thank you for your advice in here as well. Look at this. There's another person in there.
Closed bounty. Unable to transmit.
So we need to go back to barracks.
Yes?
First we go to Master Ives.
Let's see, the armor, you're a Titan. Oh, it pains me to let this go.
Well, we got another mark, and that mark is not useful. Tantioko says also for broadcasting in the future you can download an app. Which app? Because I'm broadcasting off my PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 4 has an inbuilt app for Twitch, so it's downloaded and it goes directly to PlayStation 4. My PlayStation 4 is not connected to my PC, therefore I'm not streaming to the PC. Savannah Mermaid is here. You're doing a bit of social. The only thing I can do is dance really in here. Tantioko, you said something about some app. I have everything downloaded on all devices, you know, but it's just that the extensions have been fully activated and they look alright, but they're not working as they should. So I don't know if any of you guys are using Twitch on PC. Try using some of those extensions on your PC and let's see whether we can get anything flowing here on the broadcast, because I know some of them will work, like the ones with bits and cheers and emotes and leaderboards, they will work on PC. Tantioko says the app is on your phone that allows you to connect to see yeah, but I'm not sure whether this is you know, going to be in sync with what we have on PlayStation 4. Do you know what I mean? Because the phone is just simply displaying what's been set up on the PC. Tantioko says the app on your phone that allows you to connect to see the chat. I can see the chat on. I have Twitch app installed. You know, Twitch app is on my Android devices, and I can see the icons. I can see the puzzle, and I can see the icons for those two extensions. Oh, I see. Tantioko says it's called PS4 second screen. Yes, but that still does not allow me to be entering the web link. You know, the instructions on configuration are there saying enter that web link, you know, URL, basically, address, into your broadcasting app. And I need the broadcasting app, or I need to know how to get in order to, I mean, I have to ask the developer. If you guys are probably not familiar with this, not to worry, I'll ask the developer. I've got the email details and I'll ask them directly, because obviously what we want is for our broadcast to be able to use those straight away. And Zach and myself were trying earlier with the sound alerts, and they kind of worked on our platforms, but we couldn't hear them on the stream. So there's some sort of mismatch somewhere, and you know, and we want people to be able to use these memes. They're very funny, and you get like small conversations and details from films and you know, TV programs and that. It's really, really good fun. So I really want to find out how well, I want to make sure that this works, so our community members can use them, and they will be very funny and very interactive. They can be used in terms of, you know, non-verbal comments to our activity on the screen. They could be used also to complement our discussions and everything. So, you know, really good fun. So I think this member perhaps wants to be our friend as well, so we'll invite them. It's quite good to be able to meet new people here, so really appreciate it. Taken Tomato is a new follower on Twitch. Thank you, Taken Tomato, really appreciate it. Thank you for coming here. Great to have you here in our community. And let me just invite then Savannah Mermaid. So I think they probably want to be friends in here. Savannah Mermaid.
You watch me, I watch you. things here. Maybe I'll catch a ghost, take it apart.
Okay. It says that this person has previous settings preventing everyone from... Well, never mind then, we are not going to be sending anything else. I just thought that perhaps someone to... Tantioko also is following us on Twitch. Thank you very much for joining our community, Tantioko, really appreciate it. And yeah, we were just talking about these extensions, and we wanted to find out whether anyone else watching would know what to do. The very best way of learning anything about broadcasts or gaming is through your own community. So if you're a streamer and if you are doing your own broadcasts, always ask questions which are not necessarily just activity on the screen related. Get the conversation flowing, ask everyone about everything, and you will get the best of benefits. Also, people like hearing about such things, you know, they want to see channels that are helpful to all the viewers, and mutually the viewers can be helping not just the broadcaster but everyone else who's participating in conversation or any other kind of activity. So absolutely encouraged. There was a Mars. Walkers are old technology carried across the dark, would not have deployed precious tech without direction. I found leader of Reborn House. Now you have to hunt it down.
Barracks will find new leader of House Wolves. Only a matter of time.
Okay, we have Prime Sparth. Prime Sparth is our next mission. We need to do it, and that says hunt the Prime Servitor that was brought together. The Broken House of Wolves. Complete the mission. Prime Sparth. Also on a hard difficulty level. And so what we'll do is we'll just quickly catch these bounties, deathless, so we are getting some strange coin. Kill it with fire, also completed. We are getting some reputation, so we do have one engram to decode.
Will you come below?
Tantioko says, my YouTube channel is dying. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. What is the reason for that, do you know? Is it to do with the followers or just the way things work on YouTube? Because I can certainly tell you that lots of people who were originally streaming on YouTube 5-6 years ago, they all migrated to Twitch. And the reason is very simple. Twitch has become the main portal, the main hub for this kind of activity, i.e. broadcasting social interactions online. And YouTube have not invested in the same way, and they're not really the industry leader in that respect. So, you know, that's where the trouble is.
Was our end. You've done well. Perhaps you can help me. Are you here for mindless violence? You've proven yourself a powerful guardian. We'll meet again.
Tantioko says it stopped uploading my videos.
Backwater of the reef.
Do you know what the reason is?
Let's hear it then.
Because principally it should be happening unless there was some problems with copyright strikes or anything like this.
You'll find the Cryptarchy is at your disposal.
Tantioko says also my Destiny is finally installed. Oh, there's nothing like that. Well, I don't know really. It's hard to tell. You know, the best way of doing it is probably if there is a problem with uploading, then you need to contact either Twitch or YouTube technical support team to provide you with some directions. Sometimes they're quite helpful, and also for some of the content you can contact them directly on the phone. Depends on what kind of subscriber you are to YouTube, and they'll be able to give you assistance. The way it works with Twitch is they do not keep your broadcasts indefinitely. If you are an affiliate or partner, they'll keep them for 30 days, for 90 days, and you have to make sure that everything you have on Twitch is uploaded to YouTube in order to be archived, if you want to keep it, obviously. And it's automatic. You go to dashboard, you find export, and then you take export and you upload. If it doesn't work, it could be a problem either with Twitch or YouTube. You know, I've been exporting from the day one, and I had no problem so far. And I had probably, I mean, God knows how many videos are there. Probably, let me think. 30 times 8, 240 times 2. I'd say probably roughly about between 500 and 800 videos. Not sure exactly what the number is, but very many videos in there of mine. And each one of those is basically the full recording of my broadcast. I don't edit, I don't do any kind of clips or highlights or anything. So just because my broadcasts are provided every day, they're lengthy, and you know what I mean. It's just all about that live interaction.
You come here, you take our finest things.
There's another mask, which is not particularly good. And Santiago says, they said they would fix it, they said it a month ago. You need to chase them. You need to chase them, you know. If there's a technical problem, you need to chase them, make sure they know that you're waiting, and you need to keep making calls, sending messages, that sort of thing. Some of the services are a bit slow, the others are automated. You want to be able to have contact with somebody who can advise on what to do.
Back out there, Guardian.
I had a major problem with my YouTube, which is not related to this channel.
All right.
And it was very, very difficult to resolve some of the problems, because they just basically got algorithms answering questions and doing nothing of substance. You know, they couldn't really resolve any of the issues. But what I've done is I've gone to the executives, and then I managed to establish a phone connection, and then they called me back and they were dealing with these issues. Tantioco is asking if I would like to do PvP. Well, you obviously are new to our community and our channel, but I'll just sort of repeat what I say frequently. I have a very poor upload speed on my system. The reason for that is in the UK we cannot be getting appropriate upload speeds unless we are on very fast business broadband, and the main ISP in my area does not want to provide cabling for our quarters. We don't have cables for fiber optic in my street, and basically I can't get fast fiber optic in order to be able to both stream in very high quality, and also in order to be able to join PvP matches appropriately. If you are on poor internet speed, or poor upload speed, which is what I have, I can't really do anything, because I can only be just running around. My hits don't register, the enemies see me earlier, and I'm just basically cannon fodder. So that's the reason as to why I don't do really many Crucible matches in here. Alright, so we are now going to be doing our mission, and that is going to be well, I need to remind myself now what it is. The quest is for Prime's Path. Okay, so we need to look for Prime's Path. This is a part of the Wolves of Mars quest. And Tantioco says, I've got to go, and saying bye-bye to everyone. Well, thank you very much for coming and for joining us here. Really appreciate it. And come back again, you know, talk to us again, and connect with all of our other community members. We usually have quite a few coming. Saturday, maybe people up and about, depending on, you know, what part of the world, what kind of time zone the players are accessing from. But generally we get really lots of people coming in and talking and supporting each other in all sorts of ways. So definitely very good to see you, and thank you for becoming a new, or I should say the latest member of our Destiny online community. So let's see where the new mission is going to be. On Mars again, so we have to go back to Mars. Looks like the Prime's Path on hard difficulty level is basically what we need to do. Okay, we'll do it just as advised. Thank you to Tantioco for coming in and saying hello to us and becoming a new member of our community. Really good to see that. We get new members coming in almost every day.
Was looking, searching for new wolf kelm. Could not find one. Could not understand House Wolf's tactics. Bad tactics. Fight Cabal? Could not find new Kelm because there is no Kelm. House Wolves follows a new god, a servitor, a prime. This, a pilgrimage, Guardian. And for faith, they will stop at nothing. Only one place the prime can be. Only one place shrouded to sensors, hidden to tracking. Vex confluence, deep in Cabal base.
There we are, we arrived. We are engaging all the enemies. Carrying on with our quest. Gone the wrong way by the looks of it. These have been defeated. What's in there? To do. Colossus is to be destroyed. All destroyed already. That's pretty good. Means that I was doing some good in here. Okay, aiming for a headshot, but it went astray. Can't complain though, all good. Maybe have to go up here. Alright. Predator Shank. was fast. Nearly got killed. It's very difficult to get away from him as well. Oh well. Anyway. Actually, I need some of those. Well, 81 there. Right. Gotta use some of it.
As best we can tell, the wolves managed to slip past the base's outer defenses and set up a perimeter around the confluence. Even the Cabal are having trouble prying them out of there.
Loads of enemies approaching us from everywhere. So useful when you have that dark drinker. Dark drinker is just extraordinary. Really worked rather well. Now I've gone to the wrong position and I can't see a thing from there. See, one thing I don't like in Destiny 1 is that you can't grapple. In Destiny 2 you can. Makes a big difference when you're jumping. See from here. It's too far. It's gone. Alright. Wasn't particularly powerful then. Where's the firing coming from? To eliminate these shanks. Shanks are out. Okay. More. He killed me. I don't believe it. Ah, I don't believe it. That was close. There were 3 of them in there. causing me a lot of pain early on. Too slow in getting rid of them. That was close as well. The last one. Okay. Snipe.
Guardian, they have rebuilt Prime. House Wolf's machine god of old. Destroy it. Destroy it fast. house wolves will scatter. With no god, no Kell, house is broken once again. Hopefully this time, for good.
Looks like we need to talk to our friend Varix. Go to orbit, talk to Varix, and then crack on with some other tasks. Looking good. We've done lots of story missions in here. Very good to see. Just want to see what's the weather we have outside. It was raining earlier on. Brightened up. Looks like a really nice day outside as well. Okay, we'll go back to barracks. And there we are, going back to the reef. Stand by, ready to proceed.
By the Vanguard. Cleared by the... Shall I take a message?
No, thank you, sir. We are just fine.
Closing communication.
Okay.
Confirming resolution of rescue.
Nearly went into the abyss again.
We'll continue to track Fallen. We'll know if wolves rise again.
It's better. The wolves in check. Prime Servitor dead. Eyes scattered to the winds again, as it should be. You have thanks of House of Judgment Guardian. Come visit your friends soon, yes? So we are to get our rewards first of all. I need to make sure that my weapons are top notch. This is 397, that's 399. 396, no, that's probably, is it? I think this is probably 390, 400, okay. Okay, so let's see what reward we will get. Mark of the Queen's Guard.
Thank you, Guardian, for your help to friend Varix, your friend Petra. Yes.
Judgment's Grant requires rank 2 reputation, House of Judgment. So we require this. Okay, we got some other goodies in there as well, so that's not too bad. But let me see, what have we got here? Vanguard Champion, Pulse Rifle, Rocket Launcher. Okay, out of the way with this. We don't want to have any of it. And then in here we need to look at our primaries, because I have this weapon in there as well and needs to be returned back. That's in my loop. Just a minute. We have 390 scout rifle, treads upon stars, the heel formula. Revenge, Hawk Moon, Jade Rabbit, 399 attack pulse rifle. Okay. Try to think what to put in the vault. Monte Carlo 350, it's 400. Really hard, well.
See you, Guardian.
Indeed, sir. I shall see you again. So that all of this sorted with Petra. He has the primary for us as well.
Communications are at your disposal, Guardian.
What's the next thing for me to do? Okay. Go to the Iron Temple. We'll go to the Iron Temple. Ira Khan wants to speak to us, so let's go and see whether we can get anything else from them. Be interesting to see. Off to the Iron Temple. We need to speak to Tara Khan, find out what she wants. There we are, proceeding to the Iron Temple. I've not been to the Iron Temple now for a long while with my Titan.
Our light is all that will sustain us against Siva.
What's your story, Titan?
For all of your hard work, Guardian, the token you hold gives you the choice of the artifacts I have today. If none catch your eye, you may hold onto the token until I have other artifacts from which to choose.
This is a token of the Iron Lord's respect. Use it to select the artifact you wish to empower.
Iron Lord's Legacy. Okay, so let's see. Incubation Shell. Artifacts, Iron Lord's Legacy. Oh, there it is, okay. Requires attunement to equip.
I look forward to hearing of your travels. Good, good. I could use some help. I'll be recording your deeds for posterity.
Perhaps he'll succeed where the Iron Lords failed.
Checking right now. I hope you are doing well, Guardian. Bye.
The Guardians will learn from this, if they survive.
Okay, so there's no one else who wants to talk to us in there. And we'll just have a look at the rest of the tasks, if there's anything interesting for us to do today. If not, we'll do some seaway break strikes. More reputation we got after that. Reciprocal rune I have. Mouldering shard. And that's about it. That's all I've got. Let's look at the progress. Consider if there's anything else for us to do in there. Okay, so just like I said, what we'll do is we'll do some sea heroic strikes and then have some fun to polish it all off. We still have about half hour left on the broadcast and then we'll call it a day. Hope you guys enjoyed what you've seen. We had lots of interesting activity, plenty of our community members came in, loads of interesting comments and views. We talked a lot about the extensions on Twitch, the brand new ones that we introduced recently. I had installed them on my Twitch day before yesterday. Yesterday we didn't have any streams, and today I was trying to put them into practice. So I'd like to ask all of my viewers to access my Twitch on my Twitch channel on your PC or laptop, and then try to use some of those extensions and let me know whether they work, because I didn't think they worked properly, and I can see them on my display. And when I tried using them, there was some sort of problems. They didn't really activate as they should. Although they're all showing me as active and everything seems to be properly configured, I wonder whether the issue is with the fact I'm doing it on PlayStation 4. I'll work it out. I'll find out from the developer as well. I'll write to them to find out whether there's anything else I need to do in order to make it fully functional. But just try some of them. Try the one which is called what's it called? Request action or forward a request, because I've got there several requests which are this game related, and maybe you can try also the one with emotes and the one with clips to see whether that will function in addition to the ones that I tried. The ones I tried were displayed on my stream chat, and they were basically your quiz and sound alerts, and they didn't seem to work for some reason. So if you can try them, I'd really appreciate it. Just let me know whether they work on your system as well. So to polish it all off today, we are going to be doing some CVAC Crisis Heroic, and we know we have some Ironclad modifier, when enemies have shields, we have primary weapon damage is favored, void burn, void damage from any sources greatly increased, and heroic enemies appear in greater numbers and are more aggressive. So there you are. Stand by and ready to proceed.
I'm tracking reports of fallen splicers spotted in and around the Hellmouth. Intel suggests they're hunting ogres. Get down there. Make sure they don't snatch up any more fodder for their twisted experiments.
I can see that some of the emotes work quite well on my system, but if you try the ones that come up on your screen, then you can let me know whether they also work on your systems as well. I think the ones with clips, requests and emotes will work fine, but the other two are a bit...
No time for sightseeing, you two. Hit the summoning pits before the devil splicers can grab any more abominations for their priests to play around with.
By play around, you mean torture, vivisect, and
my best
disembowel?
weapon.
Well, yeah. But when you put it that way, I almost feel bad for the Hive.
Where are we?
So why the Hive? Seems like a dangerous fight to pick.
The splicers are
Deployman's here today as well. Hello Deployman, how are you doing? Good to see you.
The Hive are just victims of the splicers' willingness to push their curiosity.
Thank you for joining us, thank you for watching our broadcast, and thank you for being here with us today. How is everything out there, sir? Is it all good? I was just saying that I had lengthy meetings yesterday with some of my associates, and we're looking at the Twitch extensions, the new ones which we introduced recently, and I've installed them on Thursday.
You have to admire the Hive's tenacity.
And today was our first broadcast really,
time.
and I tried to use the extensions.
Every single time.
But they didn't seem to work properly, and I just wondered whether you can have a look at them as well and let me know whether...
We've got Hive closing in.
You know, whether they're working for your system. On your system, I mean, And also I want to ask you, are you watching Twitch on PC or on Android devices?
The lock's fighting me, like everything else the Hive made. Hold on.
Yeah, I can't really... it's really annoying. So I wanted to talk to deployment, but this strike is just pushing me on. And you know what? I'll be able to tell you all once the strike is over, because I think the other guys are racing it, and I want to make sure that I'm not letting them down. Because I'll be able to ask you a few questions since you're watching it on your PC. It'll be very, very important for me to hear. Because I think the extensions they introduced are not cross-platform. I think they work well on
I think I
the
figured
PC.
it out. Just one more room to crack.
But they're not working as well on the Android. That's certainly my view.
Rune's clear. We're through.
Deployment says that the game audio today is quite loud. Maybe to do with these extensions as well. I didn't actually do anything to it. It's all the same as it always is. The actual game settings, you know. Deployments is a bit hard to hear when you're in combat.
How much I hate this place.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I think it's probably to do with this strike more than anything else. It wasn't that loud early on, because this strike is kind of amplifying the music and various other things, you know.
We're going to have to find another way.
I don't care if you have to hitch a ride on a tomb ship, Guardian. I need you in those summoning pits.
The other chap, he wants to be revived. Where is he? Oh, there. Okay.
That's a long way down. So
just bear with me a moment.
Don't fall.
Because man, just because I'm here in the strike, you know, I'm in trouble. So.
Close enough. Get ready to jump. I'm detecting heavy splicer signatures. They're already here.
Diplomat saying I'm trying the live email reaction, he's not showing up for you.
Monstrosity the Hive are conjuring.
I couldn't see anything on my stream actually so far.
We've got Hive closing in. Almost there. Let's jump. Don't look down, okay? I don't ever take my own advice.
I'll be able to talk deployment as soon as we finish the strike, which is going to be, I think, shortly. And I'll disconnect from the strike because I really want to have some of your advice in this. You probably will know it better than me.
Secrets of Hive bioweaponry. Combining what they learn with Siva's potential, that would give the Splicers a whole new bag of tricks.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Yes, it does. Good thing you put a stop to it.
No, I don't see. Oh, there's another one there. Quick. Send them as well. Any other? No, I don't see anything. Yeah, the strike's finished, so we'll be able to do it straight away. There we are. Yeah, thanks very much to Deployman for being here with us and obviously for bearing with us whilst I was in that strike. The trouble is, because obviously in a strike you have other two members in there, and if I was just talking and staying behind, they'd get very annoyed because they would think I'm not doing the team effort. And they're obviously very experienced and really fast. We finished it quick. Anyway, what I was saying early on is I installed 6 extensions, right? And all of them seem to be visible, right, on the chat. And I noticed that 2 of them are visible on my Android. And when you click on that puzzle sign, then you get blurb sounds, sound alerts, and whatever else, and then you get quiz as well. So there's 2 of those, right? It's quiz kit and then the sound alerts, 2 of those. Neither of these are working. They don't seem to be displaying anything of interest in there, and I tell you why. When I looked it up, I thought I configured this correctly. Everything was up and running, right? And then when I looked at the actual configuration, so I'll do this straight away. I'll be able to tell you and read out whatever is being asked. And they say basically that you need to be using URL, the URL link, and you have to paste that URL link into the broadcasting software. So like for instance, OBS if you're using your PC. So for instance, I get the configuration, everything is properly configured, and then it says blurb setup, right? And this setup in here says it's disconnected. So when I click on that, on the setup, what it says is browser source URL, right? Enter URL into streaming software to start listening to audio clips. How can I do that if, for instance, I have my PS4 and the streaming software is automated? It's not on OBS. So how can I enter that? Is there any way through which this can be bypassed? And Deployman says, life of the streamer that I play with, 2 streamers often, and there is a lot of waiting around, so I know what you mean. Yeah, I apologize. I generally don't like to keep people waiting, and I always kind of interact immediately and talk with everyone. But it just depends. It's been a bit of a busy day today, and I had a bit of a difficulty when the broadcast started. It did start at 10 o'clock in the morning, and due to these extensions, I couldn't really get everything to work. So I had to spend a bit of time trying to work out what to do, and therefore my stream couldn't start. So we actually started a bit later than usual. And the problem seems to have been with the way the extensions are configured, because, you know, I have 6 extensions and they're quite different. So some require customization and other extensions are automated, which means once you install them, they're up and running. For instance, leaderboards are automated and these emotes are automated. And emotes should be actually instantly kind of working and viewing. I tell you what we do is, first of all, I want to Deployman says, no clue, to be honest. I don't know a lot about Twitch and OBS, unfortunately. No worries at all. What I'll do is I'll just basically turn on my Twitch on one of my devices, which will have my desktop display. And if you try some of those which you can see on your PC, I'll be able to compare and see whether they're actually feeding into the PC display or not. I mean, that's just, if you can do that for me, I really appreciate it. Because basically what I'll do is I'll contact the developer and ask the specific questions, and they'll get back to me quite quickly. It's just a bit disappointing because I talked about these extensions in my Twitch Developer Con broadcasts, and we were discussing them live, you know, at the European headquarters of Twitch, and they said they are going to be accessible very, very shortly. So presently they're also accessible, and I've installed them, and we had meetings yesterday when we were discussing on how to use them to the best of our ability, basically to raise interaction and, you know, to make everything as friendly and as community-based as possible. And I wanted some of that to be indeed streamlined today, but unfortunately, due to the, you know the way things are, a bit like with Anthem or the other games, you actually have the best of intentions and the tech does something else, and you get like hit in the neck, you know? Deployment says the live emote one doesn't seem to show on your stream, for me at least. Well, that means that there's something wrong with the actual configuration, you know? That's probably what it is. Because I tell you what they are. I have live emotes, that's one, and that's both component and overlay. Then we have live requests, that's just component. Can you see live requests? And then there's quiz kit, there's blurb sound, soundboards and alerts, game event clips, and leaderboard. So leaderboard is a panel, a game event clip is a panel. So that panel should be visible instantly and should be active as, you know, as we speak. Oh, you can see that. Okay, they're showing. So it says game event clips uses overall events to create clips for each game event during your stream and presents them together with clips created by you or your viewers. This provides an easy way to replay the greatest moments for viewers to get kudos and clips with bits. So that's quite good. And that seems to be, you know, alright. And live requests, for instance, you know, as well. And then live emotes. Let me just access the live display so I can see it on my PC as well. And Deployman says, yeah, I can see that. The ones I can see on your stream. Can you see on the chat? You see where it says stream chat, yeah? The top right corner. You see the top right corner is like a small puzzle sign. If you click on that puzzle sign, right? When you click it, you'll open that quiz and will open that bleep. So after you click the puzzle, then you should be able to see that, that's a bleep, blurb, whatever it's called. Do you see it? Because I can see I can see leaderboards. Yeah, deployment's asking. You know, on your chat, stream chat, right? You should have that like a small puzzle sign, top right corner. But mind you, it may not be on PC. I'm watching it on my Android. Don't know whether you have your phone on you as well or your tablet. If you were to click on stream chat with that puzzle sign, it's like a small puzzle icon, and then you get this pop-up. But let me just have a look at this as well. Yeah. Deployment says there is a drop down arrow and shows me the bits leader. I tell you what, I'll switch on my laptop and I'll have a look at it there. We'll be able to see it. Just bear with me. I'm very grateful that you're able to assist me, because I've asked other community members early on and people kind of didn't respond much. I guess the reason is very simple. A lot of people are not familiar with these kinds of technical issues, and I always use everything, I always do everything through my community membership. Unlike other people who are kind of queasy and they'll feel embarrassed if they ask something, my channel and my entity on gaming is called Gaming Dialogue. Right? It's all about a dialogue. We talk all the time, and the best way to learn is by asking questions. You remember when we were like in school or kind of university or some sort of public forum, we learned the best if we asked questions and we conversed. If we were quiet, disinterested, detached, we never learned anything. So let me just get this up and running on my laptop, and then I'll see whether there's a difference we can sort of combine. I'm really very grateful for your assistance, because principally I really wanted everything to work today. Do you know what I mean? And if it doesn't work, then I need to know what people see, because sometimes, well, if you're doing everything like the streaming on your PC, all will be in sync and everything will be synced. But I think some of the extensions are not cross-platform. That's just my feeling, because I've seen on the instructions they're all kind of tailored to the PC usage. So I'm quite curious to see whether they will work on different devices as well. I'm personally not sure, but if they are not working on those various devices, then I will inform both the developer and Twitch, as we were in a real life event forum live with their top developers, and they were explaining to us how these things are going to work. And it's possible that I'm doing something wrong, but I have to say the instructions given on the extensions as presented live when you access them on Twitch are all tailored for PC usage. They don't have any instructions what to do on Android or on your consoles, And deployment says, I'll try to see on my iPhone. If you go to iPhone, you will see that the chat has a different layout, and the chat on your iPhone will have that, it says stream chat, and you look at the top right corner, there's like a small puzzle sign. That puzzle sign wasn't there until yesterday. It's sort of kind of registered overnight. And when you click on the puzzle sign, then you get those two icons telling you that you can be either asking a quiz, i.e. do the questions, or indeed you can be doing the sound alerts. The trouble with it is, it's always like that. You have something which is created with the best of intentions, and then it backfires. And we've seen, in the recent months, how impatient the community members are, not on this channel, but generally, the gaming community, if things do not work out. You may have to understand it, because people pay a lot of money for those brand new AAA blockbuster games, and they want to be able to access them early and get everything sorted. But sometimes it doesn't work, and we've seen on Fallout 76 and on Anthem it backfired very seriously. And I'm quite curious to see whether Apex are now introducing a new downloadable app for Android. Apex will be accessible through all Android devices very, very shortly, and they were talking about doing cross-platform play as well, so I'm quite curious to see whether it's just going to be as integrated as expected. Fortnite obviously worked, but not without some difficulties initially. But you know, let me just get it up and running on my laptop and I'll be able to ask you. It's taking a bit of time, but we'll get there in the end. For the benefit of our viewers, people who joined us to last 20 minutes, basically Deployman and me are just testing those new extensions on the channel. The extensions have been introduced roughly a day ago in order to make everything as interactive as possible, and therefore our community members could interact better. But something is not working as expected, and we are still trying to test live on air to see whether there is a glitch somewhere. And Deployman says, yep, I'm seeing a soundboard thing and the quiz thing too on the phone. Yep, they're on the phone. These are the ones that I was referring to. They actually come across differently compared to what we would otherwise get. It's taking a bit of time to load here. Deployment says the UI takes a bit to load. Okay, so let's see whether... Yeah, I'm getting it on my laptop. Yeah. Basically identical to what you said. I have 3 icons at the bottom, right? So these 3 items are, just like you said, we have quiz, we have live requests, and we have emotes. But I want to see whether they work. These are displayed. Oh yeah, I can see also live requests as well. Oh yeah, I can see now as well, we have quiz there, top left corner. But they look quite, you know, they look really quite good. No, that's not quiz actually. I think they didn't really properly register this yet, because when I was testing this, as I activated everything, they weren't all displayed, you know. So let me see, I have emotes in here, react. Deployment says the soundboard makes sounds on my device only. Yeah, that's the case with me as well. That means it's not properly configured, because basically it is allowing you to be testing and collecting different types of sound alerts that you want to be using on a regular basis, and that's very useful, but actually they're not live and integrated within the stream. So that obviously, that one we know doesn't work, right? So we know that the sound alerts is not active properly as yet. And let me see with the emotes. Do you get the quiz pop up? because I can see something is popping up, but it's not actually read properly on mine. And also for, what's the other one? Live requests. It's highlighted, but I can't see it. And then what's the last one? Emotes. So these are all on display, but actually it's the last one there as well. On my PC display I do not see those alerts. You know, excuse me, I don't see the sound alerts on my PC display. I don't know where they should be. Deployment says, hold on, I'm going to try something. Not sure as to why these are not working. Yeah, I can see that something has happened. As I think you were clicking on live requests, and then I got something popping up on my stream, but I didn't really see what that was. Yeah, I've got it. It's working now. The live requests are alright, so probably you can use them. The only trouble is that they seem to be wrongly customized. They're asking people to use 1000 bits in order to do that, but that's not really the way it should be. So that is you probably will be able to see that as well. If you click with your mouse on live requests, you'll get like 3 of them. And Deployment is asking, did you get anything from for the quiz thing? Well, no, not really. I was just trying to work it out as well. On live requests, what I'm getting when I click, if you try to do the same, please. If you click on live requests just once, one click, and you should get like 3 different pop-ups. Each one of the pop-ups would tell you what the activity is likely to be. Let's see whether if I was to click this one. Oh yeah, that is working actually. It is working. It says that your request is about to be sent to me. Well, actually, I'm sending it to myself, right? Deployman says, yeah, they cost 1,000 bits for it. Let me just adjust this on the extensions, because obviously there is some trouble in there with these extensions, and that's not the way it was really configured. Maybe it was resorting to default. But don't you think? I mean, asking anyone for 1,000 bits for that sort of thing is nonsense. We need to put it to bare minimum, right? And whatever the minimum is there. So let me just see this again. Very quickly we'll adjust it. Deployman says, what did it say? Put it at 100 bits. Yeah, that's the idea. I actually did put it to... I did switch it on with 100 bits, and I thought this was customized. But for whatever reason, it didn't register properly, so that's completely wrong. Yeah, it's just a bit tricky with customization as well. I just realized that they have a very poor kind of toolbar that just left it on default. I did actually enter, I did enter the correct figure, but they just brought it back to 1,000 for some reason. And Deployment's asking me, has anything changed? Just bear with me a second. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to customize them for 150, because that's the lowest that this particular extension is going to allow me to do. Don't know why they left it on 1,000, which is ridiculous. It's just far too high. So I'm leaving it on 150. So I think once I save it, it will all be giving us the capacity for 150. There we are, 150. Just one more to do, just bear with us. Very grateful for your help. Thank you for that. I asked other people early on, but we've had some, well, I guess people didn't really know how to use it, or indeed they were not familiar with extensions. So, you know, that was the for the benefit of our viewers, Deployman and myself are trying to test the new system that Twitch obviously had given me, and that's the extensions on, well, cross-platform extensions for my Twitch streams. And I've obviously tried them early on, and they didn't really seem to work too well for whatever reason. So we are trying to work out what the problem is. So we established that on live requests, which you can see to the right of your screen if you're watching Twitch on PC, they left it on default, asking everyone to be paying 1000 bits, and that's just ridiculous, where in fact the original setup was for 150. So that's all altogether completed. Just a minute, I need to see whether this has to be saved elsewhere. And live requests back again, component, configure. Yeah, try them now, Deployman. Try them now. Just click on live request. You don't have to send, obviously. Just click and see what display you will be getting. I think the live request should be for 150. All of them should be showing us 150. I will be adjusting that later on. I was just quite curious to see whether actually it would work. And I can see that I'm relieved to say one of those extensions is operational, and that is live requests. So when I click on live requests, yeah, on mine I'm getting it. Don't have to obviously send it or proceed with bits or anything, just a question of whether you can get it on your display. And I can see that on mine, indeed, it is working. So one of the extensions is operational, so that's really a relief. And then once you click on it, you get that request is about to be sent to myself. And then it will be obviously sent if the bits are, I guess, in place. So that's right, so that is operational. Do you see the change? You're getting 150 as well? Because that's been now customized again, and that should be working fine. On leaderboard panel, I want to see the customization for that. Let me see, leaderboard, yeah, the leaderboard is in order, and the leaderboard is operational, and the leaderboard is on display as you access information page. On the information page we have leaderboard displayed, and it's quite clear. I just want to very quickly see whether there's anything else that needs to be done. So we know that leaderboards are operational, and game event clips are operational. Excuse me. Deployment says I paid for it. Oh, thank you so much for that. Let me just see whether all is in order, whether it is working. Trying to find out, because obviously the requests should have been received. So if I was to go live, I'm trying to work out where the request should have been received, because I can't see it anywhere on my display, you know? Don't see it anywhere. Let me just have a look again on customization, because it may be that there's something else that needs to be activated. So we'll see that immediately. Because when you did that, really the whole thing should have displayed on the chat section. We should have seen something indicating the request would have come in or something, do you know? And I didn't see it. Have a look again on my chat. Ah, it did register. It did. It did register. I didn't see the bits though. Do you know what I mean? It did register because I can see next to your name, I'm getting now number 2, which is bits leader, and it says deployment used 250 cheers. It is weird, isn't it? Deployment says this is really weird. Well, the fact is, you as a community member have been credited with the bits, and you've been credited with the position on the leaderboard, yet we didn't see the bits on display, and we didn't see the request coming in. Deployment says, yeah, I noticed that I too also spent 100 bits for the quiz thing. Really? And that didn't show up either. I'm very sorry about that. I'm really truly apologetic. I'm very sorry that indeed it had registered like this. If you want me to, I can obviously refund. So, or I can provide you with something else which will compensate. And I'm really very grateful for your help, you know, with the whole thing. I'd just like to say, please don't click anymore on anything which would be actually asking for the purchase. Do you know what I mean? Don't purchase anything. Just have a look if the display is visible, which means you get pop-ups and all of that. Because with this quiz, you see what's annoying is it should really be working. We should have like pop-ups telling us that the quiz is active. We can see the questions asked and all this. And we didn't. So let me just double check with live request configuration whether there's anything else in there that I need to look at. No, I don't see anything at all. This is really annoying, isn't it? Live emails bits on display as well. No, I think that the trouble there, deployment is, deployment says, yeah, I'm seeing the request thing on my side, but it wouldn't show up on the stream, same with the others. And deployment puts 2 bits in there as well. Seems good is the the bit in there. Well, you know, the trouble is, I don't know what the trouble is, to be honest with you. Because I'm annoyed that I can see that you've been given this number 2 bits leader 2. Can I just ask you, the bits which you've used in there, are those the bits which you used through my channel, or are those the bits which you already had before? Because these ones that you sent now, these bits, they are operating. They are showing on my stream as well. They're visible, these two. But were these the bits which you used through the extensions on my channel, or were those the ones that you just used from elsewhere? Because it's a bit funny, isn't it? Something seems to work, and it's really bizarre. Because I can see the bits which you use now everywhere. I can see them on my stream, I can see them on my PlayStation, as well as on my Android from the official Twitch. Yeah. So these are just the ones that would have been taken from Twitch directly, not the extensions. Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, these ones obviously work. Well, you know, first of all, thank you for your help. Really appreciate it. Really grateful. And what I will do is I will contact the developer to find out what the trouble is, because the trouble is somewhere. And obviously something is not fully customized or fully integrated. I don't know really what the trouble is. And once they provide me the feedback, I'll be able to tell you also next time we kind of talk about the ins and outs of it and whatever they give as the main reason. But I'm very, very grateful for your help, because you were the only community member today on my broadcast who was able to test it and basically provide me with the data. So I'm very, very, very grateful. And as you know, the entire community, Twitch online streaming community, is now kind of streamlining the idea of extensions, because we are considering what extensions might be the best for each one of our channels. Some people will want to use a certain selection of extensions because they're blending in with League of Legends or with Fortnite. Others who want to have something more serious, like for instance, you know, live requests. This is quite serious. People want to come in and they want to forward the request. You know, I mean, not to say that people just have to be doing the requests in order to be here. I'll always bring people in for free, and you know, to come in and assist and join our fire team and do everything. It's just one of those options, and I'm trying out, because I've installed about 25, and many of them are quite good, and we'll try bit by bit to see which ones are actually blending in with the channel properly. But the first thing I need to resolve is actually finding out what is going to be working properly, because I think I'm very annoyed to see that you're able to use it from your end and it didn't pop up on a stream. So on one hand it was working from the consumer's end, i.e. from the viewer's end, and then it didn't work on the broadcaster's end, and that is a concern, because this could be considered fraudulent. Do you know what I mean? Deployment says, yeah, I know what you mean. You want the stream to be as interactive as possible. Well, I think my streams and my broadcasts are very interactive. We have lots of people coming. We talk all the time. It's called Gaming Dialogues. It's all about talking. And I guess some of the competitive gamers are not that keen on the channel because they want to just crack on with the scores. And this is something I don't do here at all. You know, we have lots of competitive gamers who are not like that, who talk every day and, you know, join us and have lots of fun. But, you know, different channels are tailored for different needs, right? And I think the way Twitch is developing at the moment is simply streamlining the different kind of provisions for certain types of gamers, you know? And in terms of the actual interactions, I think the extensions are particularly good. For instance, if you're doing in Destiny a strike, or if you're doing some, let's say, Nightfall strike, or you're doing something which is like Zero Heroics on a hard difficulty level. So you get people coming and watching, and instead of saying and typing, they just use those sound alerts, and you have like a really good discussion. Then people again can, for instance, provide a meme which is adequate, if you complete a very difficult strike, you get the massive round of applause at the end. You know, that sort of thing. It's very interactive, and people will notice it. But I just have to make sure that, you know, it works properly, and we are able to use it to the best possible ability. Because what I don't want to see is, you see, you probably understand me, my point of view, quite easily. The reason I'm testing it with my viewers is to make sure that there isn't a system through which the viewer will be charged with bits or anything else, and obviously that will be split between the broadcaster and Twitch and everyone else, and yet on the stream it is not working adequately, because theoretically, if something is not working adequately in the stream, nor should the other end work. Do you see what I mean? You shouldn't really ask people to do bits if the whole thing is not operating properly. So I'll have to talk to the developer and find out what the issue is. There's an issue somewhere, and I'm sure they'll be able to see it straight away. Either the original developer of the extension, or indeed the guys on Twitch. So it's no problem. I'll get the answers. But I'm just a bit impatient because I wanted everything to work today. Wanted us to be having a bit of fun, because I want to use those different films and TV series. It's very, very entertaining. It's also a new addition to the channel, something extra, and we'll have to see whether it actually blends in with the concept. Because if we find that the extensions are intrusive to what we do, then I'll neutralize them all. I'm not interested in them, you know? Because I had lengthy discussions with the guys the other day, and I said, well, I'm quite keen on automated stuff as long as it's complementing the content. I don't want any automated stuff to be intruding into the content. And the difficulty today is if you have lots of streamers using it, it's a bit like people jumping on the bandwagon of Apex or Fortnite. Everybody wants to be doing it because everyone else is doing it, you know. It's not something I'm interested in. But in terms of the actual broadcasting, it is quite important that one is using some of the tools that other streamers are also currently having on their broadcasts. And that's just the idea, you know. So thank you so much for helping me. Really, really appreciate it. And if there's anything I can do, you know, as an act of gratitude for your help, just please let me know, and obviously I'll be able to provide it. I'm sorry for your trouble, and if you are in the future, you know, clicking on these things, please don't really process it with any form of monetary, like bits of cheers or anything like that. Just find out whether it actually displays properly. That's all there is. Deployment says, yeah, definitely get them to show you how to use that as the broadcaster, and get them to show you how to use them as a viewer too, and set up a command that links to a clip. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. I think that the trouble is in cross-platform. That's the latest that they're working on, and they did say they wanted everything to be cross-platform. But as you know, not all games and everything on the net is cross-platform, and there may be some sort of clash of the scripts somewhere. Because what really perturbs me is that I can see one display on my PC, I can see another display on my Android, and I can see the third display through my PlayStation 4. Each one of them is different. And I'm not happy about that, you know? It has to look exactly the same. So I don't know what's causing it, but I'm sure somebody who's really high up on the tech will be able to help and tell me exactly what the problem is. I personally don't know. So thank you very much for helping me with this. Very, very grateful for your assistance. And indeed, you know, thank you for your trouble and time. I'll keep this up and running, you know, on my laptop, just to make sure that I see if anybody else is to be using it, because I'll be bringing my broadcast to a close very shortly. And what we'll do is we'll do some more fun, a bit more action, a bit more activity. As you know, all of my community members are fully aware of the fact we are testing this. I said it several times during the day, and I'm sort of apologetic that I had to be doing it live, but the only way I can do it is live, because I don't want anything to be seen as operating on the channel that's not fully functional, and there's no way I can actually test it myself otherwise. So a great deal of thanks to Deployman for his help. Really appreciate it. And also for your trouble. As I said, if you need anything from me in order to compensate for those bits that went in and that didn't actually display on the screen, just let me know straight away, and I'll be able to obviously compensate and provide you with any form of goodwill gesture, anything else you wish, sir. I mean, very much appreciated. But what I'll do is I'll do a few more strikes just to really polish it off for today, as it's been quite a lengthy stream, quite a busy day, and in fact marred by those extensions. I knew there were going to be some problems, but I didn't expect expect those to be in such large number. So, you know, annoying, isn't it? We can see that deployment is, you know, I can see that deployment is label number 2 with the use of bits. You're already on the chart if you look at the chat, and you have that sign next to your star, but I didn't see the bits coming in.
The Splicer's High Priest has crews pushing further underground in the Plague Lands.
Because the bits should
Looks
be really
like a
on
large-scale
display.
mobilization against a hive nest.
An army of Hive controlled by the Splicers would be the end of old Russia.
Could be the end of everything. The Devils are evolving. Neutralize them before this goes any further, Guardian.
We'll do a bit more action, a few more Siva heroic strikes, and then we'll call it a day for today.
All right. There's a series of old missile silos near the bunker. I've got reports of Hive near that location.
Sounds like the place to be.
From my glimmer? Yeah. And remember, target anything that moves. Every kill gets us one less Splicer or Hive to be warped by Siva.
Noted.
Deployman says, I don't need anything, my friend. Well, thank you so much for your assistance, and thank you for your help. Really appreciate it, and very glad that indeed you are here with us and our community. Also so glad to see that
I'm
you
picking up several concentrated Siva nodes ahead.
managed to link up with Zach the
Splicers
other
are
day
using
as well.
Siva to augment the silo's old defense protocols. They've got the inner doors sealed tight. If you want to get inside, you'll need to find and destroy those Siva nodes.
What's great about our community is that, you know, lots of Destiny veterans come in here every day, and in fact, Zach discovered a knock. A knock is another gamer from, I think, northwest of United States, who was here with us last week and played quite well. We played lengthy sessions, I think, early in the week. So Zach discovered a knock, and he says, "Oh, I played with a knock a little while back, going back a couple of years, and you know, I've not seen a knock for that many months." And it's always great to be able to meet somebody in a forum that everyone's visiting. Do you know what I mean? And that's really wonderful, because obviously you knew Zach from before, and I've had several of those situations in the past as well, and I really am very grateful for that. I really find it to be very, very rewarding in terms of how the community content really works on my channel. And Deployment says, I have been quite excited recently. Yeah, Zach is a cool guy and fun to play with. I guess you've been quite excited about one of the new games coming out, or about some of the activity here on the channel. I have to say, I've been extremely excited on Thursday after watching Ghost Recon world premiere. You know, they were introducing the new game, and they had the presentation, Ubisoft that is, and also they had a Q&A at the end, plus some gameplay, as well as their brand new trailer. And I have to say that Ghost Recon, the new one, looks really astonishing. It really does. It's probably going to be the best tactical shooter ever produced, and I just can't wait for the game to come out. And the visuals, you know, the graphics and the animation, they're amongst the most realistic I've ever seen. Really, really absolutely astonishing. Plus they had one former Special Forces soldier writing the script and assisting them with the whole game, so you know, it does have that extra touch of ultra realism in the content as well. And what everyone who loves Destiny will also admire is that the bad guys, they look like Destiny's hunters. Honestly, the outfit is very similar, so it was very cleverly construed, you know, to coerce, you know, the veterans of Destiny. And Deployment says, no, just the future of game is coming very soon, especially when ray tracing, and that I'm going to be a part of a new generation of gaming overall. Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, sky's the limit, you know, it's absolutely astonishing.
That's the last node. Security protocols are clear and hackable. Picking up one more node. Let's go get it.
Push forward, Guardian.
Looks like the Hive aren't giving up on this territory without a fight.
Doesn't matter. Go through them.
I'm pinging new Siva energy spikes below us. Multiple nodes, all powering another barrier. but I can't nail down their locations. The readings are too sporadic.
Just like I said,
find those nodes, unload on them, and keep moving.
Just like I said, Deployman, there's so many new inventions coming out, and there's so many different games and gadgets and, you know, scripts and all sorts, making everything very interactive and very interesting. The games themselves are massive. Like AAA blockbusters are just so big and, you know, it's amazing. Oh, I've gone too far there.
It's hard to get a clean reading down here. Keep moving. The closer we get to each
Well,
node,
I
the
can
easier
say I
they
feel
are to
exactly the
patch.
same. I've been gaming for, you know, a great number of years, and basically very excited by the way the industry is going. Never thought it would develop in, you know, this direction, but definitely it is truly astonishing, very rewarding to be a part of it.
All right, still getting strong SIVA readings. There must be another node.
Jumped the wrong way. I'll have to focus on a strike, otherwise the other guys might be a bit annoyed with me.
Looks like the splicers have taken this hatchery. The hive bioorganic architecture is still intact, but there are microbursts of SIVA activity all around us.
Used to be the Fallen would attack for resources, for survival, revenge. To invade a hive nest like this, SIVA's changed them.
Where did they go?
That stands between the Splicer's High Priest and whatever mad science he's cooking up down there. And this.
That did it.
Did you find the High Priest?
Not exactly. Let's get a closer look at that thing. That ogre is... well, that's disgusting.
A lot more where that came from if the High Priest isn't removed from the field.
We both got killed. Oh no. Just trying to run away from him. Oh no, I shouldn't have been jumping. I forgot about the modifier. Diplomat says, because nothing has really changed the gaming nowadays since prices, just improvements in graphics thanks to GPUs and them getting better. Well, you know, that trailer and the world premiere was extraordinary. I was killed immediately, that's ridiculous. I apologize because I'm a bit tired already, and you know, focusing on strike and discussing things is sort of diluting my mind a bit.
What a mess. The High Priest wasn't looking to build a hive slave army. He was just removing their body parts to be joined with Siva.
Bioengineering's become the Splicer's main MO. We're lucky to have dropped their High Priest before he could perfect any of this madness, but it's gotta make you wonder. What other perversions are they planning?
Nah, I'm not gonna bother there. Diplomat says it's a hard strike. No, it was okay. It's just that I was kind of focusing on our discussion, and then, you know, it doesn't really matter. We'll do another strike now. And I agree with you about the video gaming industry. I think they have been producing, you know, lots of enhancements, but when it comes to the actual game engines, I think that's where the difference lies. And I was particularly excited to watch Ghost Recon launch on Thursday, because the engine I used, I believe, is the new one, and it really makes a big difference. You will see how realistic everything feels, and the environment is very immersive and very much sort of close to real life. And I think it was so clever to use the opponents that look like Destiny's hunters, because everyone who sees the trailer will say, hang on a minute, I really like the character, he looks like something out of Destiny, although it's got no resemblance whatsoever. It's a tactical shooter and happening in the present day and age, so it's not sci-fi, and the weapon and everything used is close to what people use in military operations, and they use also tactics which are similar, and that's definitely very, very much of interest.
Guardian,
definitely
we've picked up a high-gain transmission.
Very, very exciting.
Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
We've done this Splicer Priest several times this week, really, and also we've done the Nightfall strike, and sometimes it gets very, very difficult. The Nightfall is particularly difficult.
Situation.
Get
in there, assess the threat, and aid Rasputin. A threat to the Warmind is a threat to the city as well.
So we'll have that war set and all the ads there. Going to the bunker. I've done this already several times this week. It's always good to be revisiting. Always interesting.
Военный спутник запущен. Коды доступа внутри.
We have a war site incoming. Rasputin says it contains codes we'll need to gain access to his bunker.
We don't want to come too close. The reason is simple, you know, all of that debris flying is frequently causing us damage. Shit, what was that? a friend.
I'm going as fast as I can. You'd think Rasputin would have made this a little easier on us.
Oh, we all died. Deployment says the Nightfall this week for Destiny 1 is my favorite because you can out a map glitch and keep killing the boss and getting good rewards and exotics without actually finishing the Nightfall
We have a war
itself.
site incoming. Rasputin says it contains codes we'll need to gain access
I
to his
even
bunker.
forgot what the Nightfall was this week. You know, I've done it several times, but I forgot it because there's so many different activities. And there we are. Diplomat's asking what sensitivity are you using right now. I've sort of
Sorry, just a
adjusted
little
it
longer. I think Rasputin's
when I started broadcasting, so I'm not sure exactly which one it is right now. But you know, it was all right. I'll look it up in a minute. I forgot about it. It's been a little while back since I readjusted it. Originally it was left on very high sensitivity. I didn't like it too much. So that's it, I think.
I've got access. Let's go.
There we are.
Доступ получен. Аннулирование протокола.
I'm detecting comm signals deep in the vault.
Anyone with a radio could have picked up Rasputin's distress call. If we don't shut it down, half the Cosmodrome could be at his
Sensitivity
front
is
door.
on 3. So there's just for deployment. Deployment was asking what sensitivity I have presently, and it is left on number 3. I kind of like it because, you know, if it's overly sensitive, then I get a bit of seasickness. I don't like it too much then. Sorry guys, I couldn't revive you because I
Could try to hack us through, but Rasputin might handle that before us. His system's already stressed. Must be some other way to bypass his systems.
Система взломана. Нанесен урон. Запущено планирование контрмер.
That sounds like it hurt. Sorry. Oh, great. Arc streams. You must have knocked something out of alignment.
You've seen worse, Guardian. Push through.
Rasputin has incredible technology under lock and key down here. I'm almost surprised he doesn't have breaches more often. I guess it helps he really doesn't like visitors.
Who does? Oh, here we are. We need a rocket launcher there.
Высокий приоритет мобильному звену. Уничтожить его немедленно.
That shank's been modified to crack his system. Let's take it out.
Deployman says he has to leave. Sorry to hear that, but mind you, I'll be also ending my broadcast very shortly. And Deployment says, well, I have to leave. Unfortunately, I do hope you get hope you get those extensions sorted out for your next stream, in which I will try to make and have a go. And have a good rest of your day, sir, Deployment says. Well, thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much for being here and for helping us. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that.
Zavala, these breaches are a serious threat. Has the Vanguard tried to reach out to him recently? Get him to understand we're allies.
The last time we sent in a team was years ago. We found what remained of their bodies scattered across the sky. Watch.
Noted.
In the meantime, I'm sending a team to seal the vault. All thanks to you, Guardian. Impressive work.
Picked up some items in there. Well, just coming back to Deployment, thank you so much for helping us today. Really appreciate it, and thank you for being here with us. Thank you for all of your advice as well. Really appreciate it. I'm sort of very grateful for your assistance. Sorry to have troubled you a bit with these extensions, but I wanted somebody obviously to help me out and to find out whether indeed the extensions would work. And we established that they kind of partially work, but they're not really in a particularly good order. So I need to contact my friends there on the development front and advise. But we've come to the end of our broadcast for today, and we'll just go very quickly back to the tower to do a bit of admin and then wrap it up. It's been a lengthy broadcast, about 8 hours so far, and we had lots of fun. We've done some story missions which were delivered on the hard difficulty level, and we had some strikes, we had some grinds, we did some battles in the Court of Oryx. We talked quite a lot to our community members. It's been a very, very very good, very encouraging, very nourishing day, and I'm very grateful to all of our community veterans and community members who were able to join in and help really with those problems, extension related. As you know, we want everything to be very interactive here on the channel, and those are some new tools which I've just introduced. We want them to be fully active and obviously make the exercise of broadcasting even more enjoyable. So I apologize for this. I had to test them live. This was basically part of the drill to find out whether everything is in order, and obviously they're not working out on the display front. They are active, but they're not being properly displayed, and some of the bits used are not showing. So obviously I'll ask the developers to resolve this. So to end the stream, we'll just go back to the tower and do some admin, and then we'll call it a day for today. Coming back to my earlier news, and you can just simply go to PS Store and download it from free trial. Free trial will last you 10 days, so if you're playing the game extensively, you'll be able to finish it. And Monster Hunter World is one of the very, very best games to come out of the game industry last year. So very excited. The reason they're offering it is to do with the presentation on Thursday. They basically announced the first big DLC, and the DLC is going to be indeed astonishingly good, so therefore they want everyone to come in and try the game before purchasing that new content. So definitely have a look, download it today and try the game. I most highly recommend it to you. It's absolutely amazing, and it's absolutely, perfectly there, shoulder to shoulder with some of the other adventures from open world games, and plenty of interesting story missions in there to be found. So have a look and download it. It's free of charge. You will just need probably about 70 or 80 gigs of your hard drive space on the PlayStation in order to play it and download it as well. So we are going to be going back to Master Rahul, and we'll just have a look at what he has to say. A couple of engrams have been picked up.
Gear is only as used. Come back if you
Strange coin. And we go to the postmaster to find out whether there's anything
Sign
else that
here.
we left behind. Well, we have one skeleton key, and we have plenty of other things which perhaps are not very useful. Indeed, we'll find out. Engine as well.
Resolved.
Okay. There's one gun in there that's really cluttering the space, and there was a glitch. So it registered as completed during the test, and then when it got back to the base, it said that's still not complete.
Hope it serves you well.
So, you know, some other weapons, as you could see, legendary is mangonel type. Okay.
Remind me of
And there's Rakoguina as well. So let's see. So we'll have this one, no use. This one, 390, mangonel type. Okay, this is exactly the same. We don't really need triples. And then this is Rakoguina type 1. We have several in here. 390, 390. We'd better get rid of these as well. And this one as well. We'll keep just one of those left. Boots 385, 390 of no use. And some other blue weapons in there as well, equally of no use. And I think that is basically concluding our broadcast for today. Who else wants to speak to us? Oh, he has some other items in there, right?
Underway. Check.
Consumables, primary weapon
Goodbye.
as well. So let me see, consumables. Well, I don't have anything I can use right now, though. Okay, it isn't going to go anywhere. We can leave it with our postmaster. Skeleton key will be useful.
Bye.
But all of this will resolve tomorrow. Alright, there we are. We've come to the end of our broadcast. We'll enjoy the views. I want to thank all of my community members for participating, for coming in, for talking, contributing, connecting with others, as well as doing some gameplay. I thank everyone for being here today. As you know, yesterday we didn't have a broadcast due to my meetings with the development team, and indeed, therefore I was not able to come in the evening. I wanted to be there earlier, but unfortunately was caught up until very late. And you know what, we were just discussing all these extensions, which at the end of the day didn't really work properly today, but they will be working in due course. And Deployman's still here. Well, thank you, sir, for being here. Still, as I said earlier, thank you for your contributions and for your help and assistance. Much appreciated. And indeed, I look forward to seeing you tomorrow when we continue with our Destiny World. As you know, I run daily Destiny streams. I will have also some other streams this week coming. There will be of Monster Hunter and also of Ghost Recon, and there will be also Metal Gear Solid. Plenty of games to be streamed, really, and very, very hard to fit everything in with the selection, and obviously for us to be sticking to our favorite game, Destiny 1. Right, we've come to the end of our time for today. I thank you all for coming, and indeed we'll continue tomorrow, as usual, from 10 o'clock AM to 4 o'clock PM. And I look forward to seeing you all. Hope you are going to have a wonderful Saturday night. Indeed, hoping that your Sunday is going to be as relaxing as expected. And I wish you all a very, very good night.
civilization on a stretch from the southern tip of this continent to the frozen north. My tense pre-Golden Age dagger is smut. witches. Strange matter acid. A message from the reef. Is that a faint flicker of memory? Clever. Patterns in everything.